Hell yes. Hello, everyone. That was the song Rise by Sweet Myths, friend of the show, lovely enough to let us use their music. Um, Here's a link to the song. If y'all want to check it out. It's an absolute banger. Also, you should check out and subscribe to the Sweet Myths channel because they've been doing some live streams with music and it's great. Also, I've been doing my best to try and learn the lyrics so that I can sing along because I like being able to sing along. Um, Jack remembered us, folks. Now, did you remember to like the stream in return? Indeed, exactly. That's how it works. It's a transaction, not just something I freely do. Um, don't forget to feed the cats. True. Now, guys, I'm gonna level with you. I'm gonna be trying real hard to project some positivity and kindness and upbeat energy. But peek behind the curtain, I feel very little of that in my heart today because today is it's a sad day. You know, it's it is a day of remembering folks who were taken from us too soon. You know, folks a lot often whom are children who should have been able to live good long lives and who should still be with us to this day. You know, it is a really hard day. You know, and I do apologize. I wish I had the fortitude to correctly put together a show for today, and I don't have it in me this year. um, but I want to do better for next year because I want to be able to turn attention to cases where you know the world failed trans people. You know, and there are just too many stories I looked at today while attempting to do that about children who didn't make it, you know? Um, I was reading about a 15-year-old trans Iowa boy who just couldn't make it because the day prior his substitute teacher refused to gender him correctly, and like that was the straw, you know? And like there are too many stories like that. Too many stories about like this oppressive world we live in breaking the spirits and the hearts of young struggling trans folks. There are too many stories about, you know, random strangers feeling so much hatred in their heart that they feel they're you know, doing their duty by killing us. Too many, you know, uh non-trans folks who love sleeping with the trans people who then decide to try and recover their honor by killing us. It's it's a lot. And I feel guilty that I'm not strong enough for you guys today. God, I was going to try so hard not to do this. paladin. Hello. When I was a kid, like 10 or 11, my mom was a bar manager of some regard. Occasionally, she would go to industry parties at Clementine's, a gay bar back from the days when gay bars took a risk just being. I remember meeting the drag queens and trans people who hung there. They treated me like family. They were very kind and loving. I don't know if they all lived well, and the thought that they didn't makes me feel terrible. Everyone can only do what they can. It's true. You're not wrong. But it's another one of those situations where it's like, I acknowledge that for everyone, but when it comes to me, I'm the exception. You know, like I want to be the exception, and I want to be able to do so much more than what my limits are. Whew. But sometimes you can't go beyond and go plus ultra, but you know what? I'm gonna do my damnedest. Um we can look at the average rat. Uh oh yeah, I have a picture of the average rat right here. It's coming up in my. Do you guys want to see a picture of an average rat? Um so this is from the cover of the Royal Society publishing Philosophical Transactions of the Royal Society. It's a biological sciences journal. Here is, according to them, what the average rat looks like. Um uh God. Can we just take a moment? Uh AI is ruining everything, man. It's genuinely embarrassing to such a large degree. This is real. They published this. They published massive rat dick on the cover of their journal. This is your average rat just
Here's
hung
a
hung
video
like a
to
horse.
offset the fact that I didn't notice a Trump portrait at the sporting store I bought $100 worth of 223s at. It's my own fault, I should have been more observant.
Well, Brutus Magnuson, thank you for the
Crying shows
$100
empathy.
dono.
It is a
My
great
God.
strength. That took me a long time to learn. I had a toxic dad that literally told me to bottle up my emotions so no one could use them against me. Did my first DSA general meeting the other day. It was pretty
Guys.
cool. My chapter has a few interesting projects ATM, and there was a chili cook-off.
Yeah, one of the things we need to talk more about is how DSA builds out a friend network.
You do so much already. We're lucky to have you.
Guys, you're gonna make me cry for a very different reason. Thank you for the $10 super chat, Northern Fox. And Nine-Tailed Witch, thank you for the $5 dono.
Don't you mean rat DCK?
DCK. It's true. One of my earlier streams, one of my streams from like earlier this week got labeled 18 plus. Maybe I should maybe I should cool it on 18 on the rat dicks. My apologies. Um can we also just take a moment to like, yeah, this is the dick. This is the disliced. This is the rat. And this is the retat. um God, and again, Brutus Magnuson, thank you for the $100 dono. My God. The first evolution
First
of the
there was
Ratman.
rat clock, and now there is rat asterisk asterisk asterisk.
Oh no. And this is what you get when Asmongold loses an L. Not good. Not pretty. Also, Begrackled. Yeah, like there's a lot of great social activities you can do with a local DSA. If you are struggling to make friends or have a social circle, like an excellent way to build one is with DSA and building that solidarity. Jesus Christ, what did I log into? AI brain rot. That was a genuine photo of the rat clock. You could also use it as a sundial. Oh no. God.
Three blind mice. Three blind mice. See how they pole vault.
Jesus Christ. Don't show one of these new generation of rats to Donald Trump though. He'll get too excited. What's the doomsday? Well, I think what you mean is what's the doomsday cock at right now? You can call me Jess. Thank you. I do appreciate it. If you don't mind, I'd like to talk about Rebecca Heinemann, who died a few days ago. She was a gaming champion, co-founded Interplay, Wasteland, Fallout, Baldur's Gate, Bard's Tale, all had her touches on them. Her games gave me so much joy growing up. Yeah, I think tomorrow, if you all don't mind, I will have the ability to have folks come on and talk about trans folks. And do some remembering. We're gonna have one guest come up tomorrow, and Paladin, if you would like to call in tomorrow, you are also more than welcome. There are more conservative ways to use generative AI that are more valid. I don't know about that one. I just kind of reject the technology on principle at this point. I think that you could have like a small like server that helps scientists use generative AI when it comes to like, working with DNA strands and various molecular compounds. I think that's totally fine. But when we're talking about anything where like the general public interacts with it, it is disgusting horse slop. Also, Straighter Raid, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, folks. Also, folks, go check out Straighter Raid's content. Lovely content creator.
Thank you for providing a safe for people to be who they are. It's not easy for me to make friends and small talk, but I found community here and really cherish it. Thank you.
You're very welcome, Canobob Rex, and thank you for after so many days and streams being here, finally correcting me on how to say your username. Yeah, Openfold is great, Malachi. Also, hello, Malachi. All right. I'm gonna say hello to all of you now because it's fun. Hello, Canobob Rex. Hello, Nelson JD. Hello, Cliff. Hello, Malachi. Hello. How we doing, Banana Brains? Hello, Quigley. Hello, Gemma Giraffe. Hello, Just to Be Here 409. Hello, Morden Inky Cap. Wait, Mordent Tinky Cap. No, Mordent Inky Cap. There we go. Nailed it. When I see that username, my impulse is to say Mordenkainen, but I know that that's not that's a D&D thing. That's not your username. Hello, Tea Leaf. Hello, Megan Fox's giant boobs. Hello, the vegan Rancor. Hello, Iridescended Kitten. Hello, Walking Me on Carpet. Hello, I Ban Underground. Hello, ACAB Includes Tone Police. Hello, Indirect Existence. Hello, Kaylee Artemis. Hello, Ruthie. Hello, Ace. Hello, Yannick de Newborg. Did they like why is YouTube mucking around with how chatters show up? It's very irritating. Hello, the knifiest duck. Hello. How am I tonight? I'm doing very sad. Hello, Clodsire King. Hello, Zaron Joy. Hello, Limes Floofy Otaku. Hello, Panicked Pike. Hello, Paladin Lost. Hello. How we doing, Nadia Yvette? Hello, Von 400. Hello, Bino the Amoeba. Hello, Amber Brains. Hello, Gamer G. Hello, Soap the Eternal Cupcake. Hello, Nine-Tailed Witch. Hello, Snogan. Hello, Punky Gal. Hello, Salmon Moose. Hello, Polly has his cracker paints. Hello, Liz Galahad. Hello, Displacer Floof. Hello, Witch Knight Melody. Hello, Superjet Guy. Hello, howdy, Northern Fox. I know it usually shows my display name and not my handle with an @ Yeah, like, I don't know why they changed it. Also, hello, Temporal Wizard. And Nadia Yvette, thank you for making the leap over to the Riverboat site chat. Very much appreciated. And I do want to say, hello, everyone. We don't have names for beauty. Oh, I like that username. Hello, Dr. Sahiba. Hello, Quigley. Hello, Hairless Grizzly. Hello, Mabs Alicorn. Hello, Sylvie. Hello, Cute Dark Arts. Hello, Danger Days.
Been a difficult day for obvious reasons,
Yeah.
but you and your community's jokes and attitudes always brighten things a little. Thank
Yes.
you, as always, for all you do, sister.
Well, Liliana Young, thank you for the $5 dono and for the much needed jog in my memory. Let me just take a look here. I promise when it takes me a long time to get back to folks, it's not out of malice. Okay. There we go. Excellent. Finally. I've had so much going on. I almost dropped a plate. But there we go. I sent you an email, Liliana. Thank you so much for your patience. Yeah, I'm hacking into the mainframe. Hello, Anarcho Puppy Grism. Loud ass keyboard. It's so satisfying though. You guys have no idea how satisfying it is to type on like a very clicky clacky keyboard in an office where you're not bothering anybody else. Oh my god, it's like the best feeling in the world.
Oh, I ordered the set from Imogene Olivia.
Yo!
So excited. Love the design so much. Fashion has been a passion since loving myself after transitioning.
Heck yeah, Gemma Giraffe. Thank you for ordering some Imogene Olivia. And again, if you run into any problems with it, just shoot an email to the support. I know my partner will move heaven and earth to like figure things out. But I think you're going to be really, really happy with it. And thank you for the $5 super chat. And folks, all of you, since I have an opening here, if you like femme lingerie that is made to be gender affirming and go even beyond that to gender euphoric, regardless of your gender identity, consider checking out Imogene Olivia. We have gender euphoric lingerie. It's a new type of lingerie fit that is designed from the ground up to fit trans femmes, and they'll look good on you if you're a cis lady who just appreciates an expanded gusset size on your panty, or it appreciates like a larger cup or band size. And also, it looks great on cis dudes. We've tested it extensively with a lot of different folks with a lot of different presentations, and they all find it very comfortable, feminine, and wonderful. And I am going to say also, I have seen it out in the wild now with some cis men who post provocative images of themselves on the internet. And you know what? Y'all look cute as fuck. So, keep up the good work, fellas. Um, is it for chubby girls? It can be. It's very it is again, if you look at the sizing and you don't see sizing that would fit you, um please like shoot an email to the website and like check like we'll get back to you and try and get sizes in our next order shipment that will fit. Okay? That is so amazing. I will so be putting this on dudes I bring home. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Love it. Femboys for the win? True. Check your measurements if you don't know how. Someone is happy to help you figure it out. It's true. And also, I believe there are instructions on the website on how to take your measurements. So check it out. And I know my partner will be on at some point, and you can like she knows a lot more about sizing and all that stuff. She's basically an engineer for lingerie. And you know, I have to tell you guys, it looks really good on her too. um a mask line for slutty gay men. Look, Von 400, if like this we are marketing Imogene Olivia to trans femmes primarily, but I'm also telling you that if you want to be a slutty gay man in feminine lingerie, this is the quality option available. It's also like just not it's not for tucking. It's not built for that. So, you know? I would like to order a pair, but I just passed 1 month of HRT, so I'm going to wait however long it takes for my body to figure itself out. That is fair, Banana Brains. We gonna have any games this stream? I hope so, Quigley. If you make a mushroom print, I might be tempted. I don't know that there will be a mushroom print. I don't know I don't know that mushrooms play any role in my partner's vision, but noted. Let's see. Anyway, check out Imogene Olivia lingerie. I'm trying to be better at plugging it. And with that, let's get
Welcome
going.
in site chat. Smiley face.
Malachi, thank you for welcoming a new chatter to the Riverboat site. That's so lovely of you. Thank you so much.
You can find community by joining DSA.
True!
Even in a red state or red district, you are not alone, but you are powerless alone. 42 DSA shimps counting. Jack is a member, are you?
It's
Join
true!
DSA today.
Also, GamerG, thank you for the $5 dono. And also, I co-sign that. Folks, join DSA. I'm like still working on being better at attending meetings, partially because some of the meetings are like an hour before stream is supposed to start, and I have a lot of things going on in my day-to-day life that I can't talk about on the internet that make me very busy. But I believe one day I'll be able to tell you about those things. In the meantime, though, I do highly recommend it. Every time I've gone, I feel like I've learned something new or been able to help push the DSA in a more positive direction, and you can be part of that push too. So let's all keep joining DSA and growing that movement together, folks. I went to a DSA thing earlier tonight. It was a good time. Hell yeah, Displacer Floof. Love that for you. Am I a bad trans person for wondering if this is the pizza one? Or if that's Trans Day of yeah, I think we need to like we have a lot of Trans Day of blanks, right? And at this point there's a Trans Day of Vengeance and a Trans Day of Visibility, and I don't know which one TDOV is. Jack is running for DNC chair, I see. Yeah. God. Visibility, I didn't know about Trans Day of Vengeance. It's Trans Day of Vengeance is more like a tongue-in-cheek thing. It's not like an actual thing. But I don't know about Trans Day of Visibility and pizzas. All right. Let me pull this up. Okay. I'm gonna sign in. There we go. So, folks, we have to talk about the fact that Donald Trump is having one of the biggest crash outs I've ever seen him have. And it is I gotta say, I haven't seen anything like this ever. Like his mind is gone. Like we're talking like a next level meltdown. Where like he's he's going on Truth Social. This is 2 hours ago, right? And he's now being like, ah, look, a screenshot of Elon Musk on Twitter saying how great Donald Trump is. And it's just the screenshot with nothing else attached to it because he's just full on coping, right? But you keep going down here. As Summers sought clandestine relationship with woman he called a mentee, Epstein was his wingman. It's like I think he's genuine. I think in his mind, he genuinely believes that focusing on Larry Summers is somehow going to distract people from him blocking the release of the Epstein files for so long. You know, like this is no. I have to be honest. As a voice of the millennial generation, we don't give a shit about Larry Summers. In fact, yes, please make him go away. He could never exist again in the public eye. That would be good. He shouldn't be around college kids. But let's just keep on going. Because 14 hours ago, this is the crash out, right? Because he tried to come back and just be like, oh yeah, nothing's wrong, nothing's wrong, nothing's wrong. But earlier today, he woke up and chose violence, right? So you have, oh my god, it's so much. It's so much. So earlier today, right? He wakes up and he sees this post from the Washington Examiner. Democratic veterans in Congress urge service members to refuse unspecified, unlawful orders. Now, if you're like me, you're like, oh, wait a minute. I did see that social media video like being passed around, but I didn't think anything of it because it was a bunch of pretty centrist folks just saying, hey, if you're in the military, who's Larry Summers? Larry Summers what is a former president of Harvard. But I do want to say it's very, very funny, right? Let me pull it up here. Where is it? No. 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 I think I saw it yesterday. Here it is.
I'm Senator Alyssa Slotkin.
Senator Mark Kelly.
Representative Chris DeLuzio.
Congresswoman Maggie Goodlander.
Representative Chrissy Houlihan.
Congressman Jason Crow.
I was a captain in the United States Navy.
Former CIA officer.
Former Navy.
Former paratrooper and Army Ranger.
Former intelligence officer.
Former Air Force.
We want to speak directly to members of the military
And the intelligence community.
Who take risks each day
To keep Americans safe.
We know you are under enormous stress and pressure right now.
Americans trust their military.
But that trust is at risk.
This administration is pitting our uniformed military
And intelligence community professionals.
against American citizens.
like us. You all swore an oath.
To protect and defend this Constitution.
Right now, the threats to our Constitution aren't just coming from abroad.
But from right here at home.
Our laws are clear. You can refuse illegal orders.
You can refuse illegal orders.
You must refuse illegal orders.
No one has to carry out orders that violate the law.
Or our Constitution.
We know this is hard.
And that it's a difficult time to be a public servant.
But whether you're serving in the CIA,
In the Army,
Our Navy,
The Air Force.
Your vigilance is critical.
and know that we have your back.
because now, more than ever,
The American people need you.
We need you to stand up for our laws.
our Constitution,
And who we are as Americans. Don't give up.
don't give up.
don't give up.
Don't give up the ship.
So, like, I saw this and I was like, all right, this is good. You know, like, this is good messaging. You want to create a secondary permission structure that gets broadcast out to members of the military to remind them that, in fact, yes, you have the right to refuse illegal orders, right? And so I saw this and I was like, that's good. But, like, didn't really think anything of it beyond, like, there's some obvious immediate utility in the fact that Donald Trump has killed over 60 people in the Caribbean who are on, just happen to be on boats, and the administration is saying it's totally fine because, trust us, bro, we're not going to show you any evidence, but they're totally all terrorists who deserve to be killed without any kind of trial. And by the way, we captured some of them, and even though they were so dangerous, we needed to summarily execute them. We just sent them back to their country of origin. Okay. What this is kind of like telling us is that people in the military are being asked to carry out illegal orders. And so this is good, right? However, Donald Trump got really angry seeing this. So let's just take a look. It's called seditious behavior at the highest level. Each one of these traitors to our country should be arrested and put on trial. Their words cannot be allowed to stand. We won't have a country anymore. An example must be set. President DJT. So, big mad, right? Big mad. This crash out continued for another 2 hours. And I'm not kidding. He just started retruthing. Why aren't they under arrest for sedition? Thrown out of their offices. Enough is enough. And, well, okay, but just as a reminder, they're merely reminding members of the military that there is no legal reason that they should follow an illegal order. If they are given an illegal order, it is in fact incumbent upon them to refuse said order. Good night, Lady Raincloud. Get good sleep. Talk to you tomorrow. Here he is again. It's called a seditious conspiracy, and every one of them should be frog-marched out of their homes at 3 a.m. with Fox News cameras filming the whole thing. God, you know what's crazy, right? Do you guys remember, like, the FBI raid on Mar-a-Lago because Donald Trump was keeping nuclear secrets unlocked in his bathrooms there? You all remember that? You all remember how it was done with unarmed agents during broad daylight? And, like, Donald Trump wasn't there to be, like, embarrassed by it? And all of these same people had just a colossal crash out about it? But now that now they're like, wait a minute, reminding people of their legal rights in the United States of America? Huh. They should be attacked at 3 a.m. and marched out while camera crews film. Like, it is genuinely insane how normalized this kind of reaction is, right? And I don't know, it continues, right? I think they should be charged with sedition. Also, save those tapes and run them when the next Dimakami is in office. Like, it's just all vindictive, like, oh, you look at them. They dinged us, we gotta ding them back. It's childish. Or, domestic terrorist Democrats always causing chaos and destruction, destroying people's lives. Again, gotta remind you guys that these members of Congress are reminding members of the military of their moral imperative and duty to not summarily murder civilians. And in response to that, Donald Trump is re-truthing folks who are like Democrats by reminding military members not to commit atrocities against civilians. That's ruining people's lives? By not massacring civilians, Democrats are ruining people's lives. Like, that's the argument they're putting forward. Yeah, no, exactly, Jazz Dog. Please don't break the law becomes the West is being annihilated. Like, it's genuinely insane nonsense, right? Donald Trump just keeps re-truthing. Anything these traitors disagree with is what they consider an illegal order. They are all a disgrace to their uniforms. Thanks, Earl34. Just has a picture of Joe Biden with a diaper wrapped around his face. It's yeah, clearly someone who honors the offices and uniforms of the United States of America. All right. But we also have someone who can't spell and they can be brought to justice under the UCMJ, get busted down or dishonorably discharged and lose their career and benefits. Step right into that shit. That's the ticket. Come on, dude. If they don't follow orders, they should be fired. The key word there that all of these people are missing is illegal orders. Like, I'm sorry, but remember how when, like, various Nazi officials made the argument we're just following orders as an excuse for, like, I don't know, doing a Holocaust? Well, the reason we in the United States have a policy of allowing troops to refuse illegal orders is so that they can't just retroactively say, oh, we were just following orders, though. It is, in fact, incumbent upon soldiers to reckon with the legal realities of what they're doing. Next one.
The Dems are getting closer and closer to being on their way out.
Enigma 48. And then we get the smartest of the bunch here, who wrote 3 whole paragraphs. Sorry. Those Democrat veterans took the same oath I did to defend this country from domestic enemies. It's a lifetime commitment. What should they do? What should the American people do when the domestic enemy is them? Al-Qaeda is a foreign enemy who declared war on this nation on 9/11/2001. They've never sued for peace. So when Obama was giving aid to Al-Qaeda Libyan rebels in Benghazi, and the veteran Democrat Congress members were part of that cover-up, it's no wonder they are now asking members of our military to commit treason on their behalf. And it's like, oh God. Oh God, like, Donald Trump is just uncritically retruthing all of these people. And I need to remind you guys, there were 14 investigations into Benghazi. 14! Republicans led a crazy number of investigations into Benghazi. And it's... Again, I have to remind you, all of these people are making arguments that, like, yes, it's treasonous to remind soldiers not to break the law. It's genuinely crazy. You know, traitors! And then we get to, obviously, one that I think is pretty important here. From user P78. Oh, corporate security manager of a Fortune 25 company. Hang them, George Washington would. Retruthed, rather, by the President of the United States. No. Folks are saying this is an Iron Cross. It's not an Iron Cross, guys. It's a Crusader Cross. You know, because this is one of those guys who's really, really into the idea of invading the Middle East to kill Muslims. That's what these people are into. So, you know. Also, I just want to really focus home on this. The President of the United States is amplifying calls to murder members of Congress. Like, he should not remain in power for a single hour, let alone a single day, after calling for the murder of members of Congress. Veteran here, best way to not follow the illegal orders is to maliciously follow existing orders and regulations. No, sir, I can't do that, as I have not had the proper training for that action. Yeah, I mean, like, there are ways within the military to, like, do your job, but not do your job, you know? And, I don't know. What is very interesting, though, is Donald Trump here, after the last couple months calling the left the violent extremists, amplifying a call to murder members of Congress for reminding military members of their legal rights. That's crazy. That, like, we're beyond, oh, okay, Grandpa, let's get you to bed. We're beyond that. We're like, oh, we need to bring Grandpa back to the dementia ward where, like, each room is clearly labeled. Okay? We're beyond that. He's gone.
Just got paid today. Hope to meet you at a Minneapolis DSA event soon. Do they have regularly scheduled meetings? I'm not a member yet.
Yeah, there are a number of different committees at in the Minneapolis DSA, and also, like, whole member meetings. Just join. You'll get access to the schedule. Also, thank you for the $10 super chat, Homer Co. And, you know, maybe prematurely, but welcome to the Twin Cities DSA. Well, Trump is crazy, but that's the thing. Like, that's what gets me, right? Like, we all know he's crazy. But I just reject out of hand the impulse to just be like, "Oh yeah, look at it's Donald Trump, another day in Donald Trump's America," because this isn't normal. We've all seen what Donald Trump's normal level of crazy is, and it's not this. This is actually beyond what he usually does. We are seeing like actual brain damage coming across, you know? We're like I just we cannot allow it to become normal that the president and Republicans are just like totally chill with calling for the hanging of members of Congress. It's I mean, like, it's not even like stochastic terrorism exactly. Like, this is just the president is calling for a branch of the United States government, one of the three parts of the government, to violently be attacked. Like, this is... I don't know, it's just beyond the pale. And my hope, and I know that this is like a potentially, my hopes are too high, you know? I don't, obviously, I don't think that, like, I don't think that JD Vance is going to invoke the 25th. But my hope is that Republicans fracturing on the Epstein files and breaking with Donald Trump, my hope is that that indicates that there is a very real possibility that if this guy becomes further unstable, that impeachment is potentially on the table. Right? Because, like, he continues. Like, that wasn't the last one. Unlawful is the key word, folks. Unlawful. Which is interesting because Donald Trump retruthed this. Which I think he read it, and because he's not in his right mind, he didn't realize that potentially this lady is reminding other conservatives in the comments that yeah, soldiers shouldn't be following unlawful orders. But Donald Trump thinks that it's referring to what the Democrats did. Like, I think he's genuinely incapable of reading and interpreting people at this point. Indict all of them. Sedition. Insurrection. Treason. This is really bad and dangerous to our country. Their words cannot be allowed to stand. Seditious behavior from traitors! Lock them up! President DJT. Seditious behavior, punishable by death. And then then just, you know, took a break. Took a break for like 10 hours, 9 hours. Maybe he took a nap or something and just hasn't posted any text publicly since. So like, this is just insane. Yeah, no, thank you. Like, he's so angry he couldn't even add thank you for your attention to this matter. Yeah, he's dropped the pleasantries. I'm no longer thanking you for your attention to this matter. He's a fussy baby. Well, he's literally, like, he's regressing. He's regressing. It's why he snapped at a reporter and called her piggy. Like, he's like becoming like like a child. Like an angry, inconvenienced child. Someone pointed out that one of the aspects of dementia can be like regressing to like accumulation because of your constant stress and need for reassurance and safety, and one of the ways you can get that when your brain is in decline is by, hoarding money or resources of some kind. And it explains a lot of his behavior when it comes to like accepting bribes. Like he straight up took like a gold bar from a country the other day. Gold bar Trump. I think it was Switzerland. Yeah, Donald Trump was gifted Swiss Rolexes by billionaires from Switzerland along with a solid gold bar. And like Apple gave him like a gold and glass statue for him. Yeah, no, he's literally in the presidential office doing the same thing Bob Menendez like is going to jail for. It's crazy. He was probably sad when he found out it wasn't a Nazi gold bar. Probably, yeah. Calling it now, Trump's gonna drop his drawers and whip his pee-pee out to go potty. It is genuinely, I mean, like, it's just beyond the pale, right? How to lobby Trump with Swiss precision, gifts gold and gab. Yeah, Trump loves such pampering, and the word's out amongst nations and companies seeking his favor. Tributes fit for a king, especially gold, catches his eyes and his heart. The Swiss bar given to Trump during the delegation's visit on November 4th was stamped with 45 and 47 in homage to his presidential terms. It's worth a little more than $130,000. Trump accepted the gifts on behalf of his presidential library, making them legal, White House officials say. Oh, isn't that so convenient for White House officials to say? No, guys, it's not for him personally. It's just to hit the presidential library trust that he controls. So it's totally a different thing. Don't worry about it, guys. We made Jimmy Carter give up his goddamn peanut farm. God. Anyway, Donald Trump is not doing so hot. And I think we should all get louder about talking about impeachment. I think impeachment, as we go forward here and Donald Trump's approval ratings continue to slip among white men without college degrees, we're gonna see more and more Republican legislators in Congress consider turning on Trump on other issues. Yeah, the bumpening accelerates. Like we are so far beyond where Joe Biden ever was. Has he not deleted these posts? No, they're still up. It's been 14 hours. I do not think Republicans are ready to impeach him yet. No, they're not. But I am saying it might be worth building up that pressure going forward, because I think it is quite possible that they will reach that point. I think, guys, Joe Biden was never so bad that he emptied out the White House to blast Phantom of the Opera show tunes. Biden was never so far gone that, like, he was yelling at reporters and calling them names. Biden was never so far gone that he was just openly accepting bribes and calling for Republicans to be hung. This never happened to Joe Biden. And Joe Biden should not have remained president. Like, we are well past the territory where any sane person could say that this man should remain in office. I just don't think they'll do it. My only thing is, I didn't think that every single Republican in Congress, save one, would turn on Donald Trump on the Epstein files. But we are seeing, we are seeing some Caligula level shit, Zara and Joy, you're right. hanged. Sorry. Like, the issue is that Reagan, when he was deep into Alzheimer's, was still popular among Republicans. Donald Trump is tanking his popularity. And the only reason the Republican Party and the Republican politicians have tolerated him is because they found him a useful vehicle to project their own power. And, like, the second he's no longer useful to them, they're going to jump ship. Also, they hid Reagan away. Yeah, they had the good sense to do that. It's true. Yeah, and like, Ronald Reagan did a lot of heinous shit and set our country up for the ruin we are now seeing economically. But he maintained his public-facing approval. Like, they got him to sign their big, beautiful bill, and that's really all they needed him to do. He's done his job, and now they're all starting to look ahead to the next set of elections. So we'll see how long this coalition lasts. I think it is going to be heavy on every single elected Republican's mind about when it will be more convenient to have a President J.D. Vance versus a President Trump. And I think that those calculations are being made now daily. So we'll see. With that being said, if you've gotten anything out of this, remember to like, comment, subscribe. And I also want to talk about, apparently there's a new feature on YouTube videos for any video released in the last 7 days where you can click on a button to hype a video. So give that a shot. If you like this video, click on that hype button, because apparently it can help channels under 500,000 subscribers to grow quickly, and that's very, very helpful for me, obviously.
One of the biggest differences is that, unlike Trump, Reagan didn't have a social media platform. If he did have a social media platform, it would have been called Jelly Bean. BWA.
Oh no, Reagan is beaning again. Knifeiest Duck, thank you for the $5 dono. I don't see a hype button. It's only on the videos. It's not on live streams, sadly. But you can hype the video. So I'm the words I'm saying are going to, obviously I'm saying them on a stream, but they're gonna make it into the videos, chat. So hit the hype button when you see this as a video. Click the hype button on the video. It's very, very helpful. And also check out ImogeneOlivia.com, gender euphoric lingerie that my partner has designed from the ground up for trans folks. We are specializing in trans femme lingerie, and check it out. It is very accommodating, and I can tell you with certainty, cis women have reported loving it, and cis men have also worn it and looked especially dashing. So it is unapologetically feminine lingerie, but anyone can wear it. With that being said, let's keep on going. Boop. We did it. Yes, I am in fact telling you to click the button. Click the goddamn button. I didn't know Truth Social allowed left-wing trolls. Oh, it does. Go, go, go. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click button. Click button. Click button. Click button. folks, we've been going for about 1
Sue,
hour.
I do have to tell you I'm on your DSA ballot, Jack.
Hell
Would you please get
yeah!
informed about your general body ballots and vote?
True! Nine-tailed witch, let's go! Thank you for the $5 dono. Very much appreciate you. And thank you for doing work in the DSA. Very much appreciated. Can you give more hype based on small creator status? I just got a few random videos I've uploaded, and I think I add more hype points. I don't know, Junior. I know you need to have over 500 subscribers to start seeing the hype button, and they need to be within the last 7 days.
Sorry about throwing off the end of that clip. Sneering face emoji. Take my money.
Wait, I'm sorry. That emoji is supposed to be a sneering face? I have never interpreted the tongue out to be a sneer. That's crazy. That's a crazy way to interpret that emoji. It's delightful. Thank you for the $5 super chat. It's me, Bingo. I have absolutely been using that wrong. If so, lol. Same! Maybe they meant like neener neener. It could be weirdly translated as well. True. Yeah, I associate sneering with like meanness. And I don't associate that emoji with meanness. You could also interpret it as someone about to take something. I see. It's cheeky, not sneering. That's how I always interpreted it. Honestly, fuck this person for who they are, their corniness, nothing else. You know what? Valid criticism of my content. I am unapologetically corny. And I have great hair. You can be whatever you want, but if you're corny, I'm not gonna like you for what you are. That's fair. And you don't have to like me. That's one of the great things about our world. There we go. I had such a great outfit earlier today, too. Like, I looked so good. And then I threw it all the way to eat some Taco Bell and dress in my comfortable hoodie. Also, I really fucking love this hoodie. The anime art on the front is really good. You do not have to like someone in an organizing space, you mean? I mean, you don't have to like someone in any space, really. No, like, no one is obliged to like me. And it's fine if people don't. To be cringe is to be free? Exactly, Tea Leaf. You understand. I initially thought the salute emoji was a patronizing head pat. Oh, that's adorable. I love that interpretation. I reject Taco Bell. For my waistline, I should reject Taco Bell, but you know what? I figure I'm gonna be getting my elliptical soon. So I'm gonna like hit my goals hard when that elliptical gets here. Got a fleece jacket recently. I can't stop wearing it. Oh, they're so comfy. Wait, what does the head pat mean? Well, no, it's the Sapphire Rose in Twitch chat was just talking about how the salute emoji looks like a patronizing head pat. so you can work out and stream. No, the elliptical's not going to fit in this room, so there isn't going to be any streaming happening, but there is going to be sweating happening. Look at Samantha's trains being so patronizing to all of you. I've never had Taco Bell before. You know, that is okay. Because Taco Bell is the devil's work. All right? It's an evil, vile, disgusting thing to eat because it just tastes so good and yummy. And you know, it's devilish on your intestines, and it is disgustingly easy to eat too much of it. So honestly, you're dodging a bullet here. You're like Neo in the Matrix, like dodging bullets. All right? Like go have like a good meal of substance, you know? Never had that problem with Taco Bell. Sounds like a skill issue. It's fair. The tacos I get at a local place by the house are 100 times better than Taco Bell. I do not doubt that, because local, like, local Mexican tacos are a revelation. They're amazing. They're impeccable. They're lovely. But sometimes you don't want a revelation, and sometimes you don't want something that's impeccable. Sometimes you want to feel like you're a raccoon in a garbage can. And that's when you eat Taco Bell. Yeah, sometimes you just want the salty, creamy slop. Sympathizing with the rat men. Yes, exactly. Trash Panda Jack, exactly. Yeah, sometimes you want a vehicle for Diablo hot sauce. The best hot sauce from Taco Bell. That's exactly what eating Taco Bell feels like. Thank you. All right. Now that we've talked about one kind of slop, are you guys ready to talk about a worse kind of slop that we can all hate together? Are you guys ready for the next segment? Oh boy, Jess. The phrasing. All right. Here we go. So, folks, we gotta talk about AI. Yeah, I know. What more can I possibly say about AI? Donald Trump is attempting to ban states from regulating AI. It's pretty gross, to be honest, and hearing him talk incoherently about it is a crime against all of our psyches. It's genuinely just a terrible time to listen to him try and talk about this. But I also just wanted to talk about, why it might be a bad idea to ban states from regulating AI, right? If the federal government declines to regulate AI, why should the states be forbidden from regulating AI? Well, I can't really think of any reason that isn't to protect AI, I would say profits, but they aren't making any profit on AI. So I guess AI revenues, the potential for the AI bubble to pop. It is to protect AI companies. We'll put it that way. And part of the issue is, well, we already are seeing what AI is doing out in the field, and it's not particularly impressive. Because it ranges from things like Windows 11 AI agents installing malware on your PC and deleting necessary folders that you need to do your work on your computer. So basically, the not actually, this is from the Aftermath piece, Microsoft, sure, why not? Windows 11 AI agents might install malware on your PC. So basically, the not actually intelligent, agency-free agent making decisions about your apps and files on your behalf might accidentally give away your data or plague your PC with malware. Cool. Microsoft says that humans will need to approve all decisions made by AI agents, but A, that's far from a foolproof stopgap, and B, then what's the point of letting an AI agent take the wheel in the first place? Lumping this tendency in with hallucinations makes sense on multiple levels. Once again, a company has uncovered what should be considered a fatal flaw, but which it has evidently decided is little more than an annoying glitch, an aberration rather than something hard-coded and essential about how generative AI functions. And again, this sure sounds like yet another instance in which AI is liable to cause more problems than it solves. And this is like one of the smaller problems. Right? This is just one of the smaller problems because we're not even beginning to touch how AI is slowly infecting the digital asset creation for a whole host of different fields, but notably science diagrams in actual scientific journals. So here is the Royal Society publishing their journal, Philosophical Transactions of the Royal Society B, Biological Sciences, and, well, you got just nonsensical AI slop. This doesn't mean anything, chat. Like, they're just okay, all right. They just, instead of having a human draw a diagram, they had to procedurally generate one. Not even procedurally, like generate this chart that shows nothing spectacularly interesting. There's some spore shit, kinda, but I think you might be able to identify what is a bit more interesting here. This is a different cover that includes an AI generated mouse with just a colossal dick. With, of course, the dick being misspelled on the diagram multiple places. So that's, but we should just install all of this technology in every facet of our society. It's just good stuff. It's just, why would we not? Well, look, guys, why would we want to regulate this? Well, why would we possibly want to regulate this? Now, I'm gonna get to something a little bit more disturbing here with a recent story about AI. Because if I can understand someone might see, well, okay, well, I'm just not going to turn the AI agents on Windows 11, or, well, that's stupid, but like obviously AI is just going to get better, and like eventually it won't generate huge rat dicks to be on the cover of biology publications in academia. here's what I think is maybe one of the number one compelling reasons why states should be able to regulate AI. Right? And this is just on, not even touching like the issue of data centers, not even touching the issue of like how these technologies consume natural resources, etc. We got to talk about how generative AI is scraping images of actual human people and turning those images into pornography. So, trigger warning here, folks. We're getting into some disturbing stuff because 404 recently published a really wild look at this very phenomenon. Massive leak shows erotic chatbot users turned women's yearbook pictures into AI porn. Chatbot roleplay and image generator platform secretdesires.ai left cloud storage containers of nearly 2 million of images and videos exposed, including photos and full names of women from social media, at their workplaces, graduating from universities, taking selfies on vacation, and more. And I mean, this is taken, obviously changed around from one of their ads, but AI Girls Never Say No is an actual advertisement for the technology. This part is real. Remember the other day we talked about rape culture being normalized? Creating digital facsimiles of real people that can't, without their consent, so that you can, like, violate them. I mean, this is a distillment of rape culture. And, like, this is only going to become more normal. Like, we're talking like yearbook photos, chat. We're talking like kids graduating high school. And that's maybe a best case scenario. One where, like, people aren't, like, taking high school yearbooks of all ages or even younger and scanning them into these technologies. The room for abuse here without regulation is immense. Not just towards adults, but to children too. Like, yeah, you're like, I know we talk about like the example of like that meme post of the torment nexus, but this is literally like an engine capable of an infinite amount of abuse. Like this technology just isn't safe. It isn't safe on any level. One last thing here. This is an actual news story from CNN just from like 2 days ago. Sales of AI-enabled teddy bears suspended after it gave advice on BDSM sex and where to find knives. Because companies are trying to, like, just crowbar AI into everything, especially toys for children. And because it is generative AI, it is designed to connect to the internet and be able to answer a wide variety of questions. So you're giving children toys that can give them instructions on how to hang themselves, or tell them how to get knives to play with, or the best way to unlock a gun safe. Like, this is... I mean, guys, Larry Wang, CEO of a Singapore-based Follow Toy, told CNN that the company had withdrawn its Kuma Bear, as well as the rest of its range of AI-enabled toys, after researchers at the USPIRG Education Fund raised concerns around inappropriate conversation topics, including discussion of sexual fetishes such as spanking and how to light a match. From lively conversations to educational storytelling, Follow Toy adapts to your personality and needs, bringing warmth, fun, and a little extra curiosity to your day. We were surprised to find how quickly Kuma would take a single sexual topic we introduced into the conversation and run with it, simultaneously escalating in graphic detail while introducing new sexual concepts of its own. The researchers detailed how the bear later discussed even more graphic sexual topics in detail, such as explaining different sex positions, giving step-by-step instructions on a common not for beginners for tying up a partner, and describing role-play dynamics involving teachers and students and parents and children, scenarios it disturbingly brought up itself. Again, this is a toy for children. What the fuck? Why? Because there is no way to make this technology safe. They already struggle with every new AI release with people being able to get like ChatGPT 5 to tell them how to build like chemical weapons. Like, there's no way to make this safe. Like, I'm sorry, this technology is just not worth it. It's just not. At no point have I looked at any of these toys or any of these like new exciting features of AI and thought, ah yes, that makes all of this worth it. Not even remotely. What like I'm sorry, but like also just the concept of seeding your critical analysis skills to this thing? Are you kidding me? Why? Why would you do that? Cultivate your own mind. Cultivate your own curiosity. Don't rely on this thing that is designed to just sycophantically please you. That's not healthy for you. It kills your creativity, it kills your spark, and it warps your mind. Also, folks, go follow Boy Meets Minnie. Wonderful creator. Was coding and playing Cyberpunk? Hell yeah. The vibe. You can get around the safeguards, just ask it to tell you a story where a character builds a weapon or something. Exactly, Alex Roivas. Like, the safeguards aren't that good. Odd thing is, kids have enough of an imagination, they don't need an AI toy. Exactly. Like, you don't need to get your kid hooked on AI. Like, just... like help them make friends. Help them develop the social skills to, like, have friends and facilitate those relationships. Instead, we have this technology that is just so desperate to be helpful that it will teach a child where to, like, get dangerous knives to play with. That will normalize, you know, incest to them. Instead, we have a technology that will just scrape the yearbook data off of the internet for every, like, underage child and then generate, like, infinite AI abuse images of them. And, like, that's happening already right now. Like, I'm sorry, but the argument, like, just wait, it'll get better. How many children are you willing to abuse while waiting for it to get better? How many adult women are you prepared to violate while waiting for it to get better? And the thing is, every improvement on this technology just makes the kind of abuse that this technology can generate worse. Did I see the Anthropic CEO 60 Minutes interview? I did not. I can't bring myself to look at what those people say. Because every single one of these AI CEOs is doing is trying to hype up their technology so that their, stock price doesn't immediately nosedive into oblivion. Like, it is just psychotic how disconnected they are. You should watch it. He does not do that. I'm skeptical to the extreme. I'm just taking a look here. Yeah, Nvidia and Anthropic strike a surprising deal worth $10 billion. Yeah, look, I don't believe I don't believe that Anthropic is at all in favor of regulation. I think that the CEO of the company publicly advocates to try and look like a reasonable person because he's aware public opinion is turning against AI. He goes out there and he argues for sensible regulation that conveniently he will be able to control, right? It is a roundabout way for them to try and gain total control over the industry and, like, keep that bubble going. Like, I just don't believe that the CEO of the company that's the first to span all of the major cloud computing um networks is in fact all that interested in the welfare of humanity. That feel when when you were told the beans you bought were magic beans, but they turned out to be evil cursed beans? I know, right? No, that's not what he's saying. I don't know. Like, I'm deeply uncomfortable. Anthropic CEO warns that a cadre of AI leaders, including himself, should not be in charge of the technology's future. I don't believe him when he says that. Because the entire premise of his technology is the opposite of what he's saying there. Like, the entire premise of what he has built is essentially a plagiarism engine. Like, it's essential, like, the existence of his company doing what it does and operating as it does undermines his entire argument. I'm deeply uncomfortable with these decisions being made by a few companies, by a few people. This is one reason why I've always advocated for responsible and thoughtful regulation of technology. Except that, like, he fights tooth and nail against the like, Donald Trump blocking regulation of AI, I guarantee you, is done in no small part because of lobbying from companies like Anthropic. You know? And it's just like, I'm sorry, if you're uncomfortable with like a small handful of people controlling vast empires or the future of a technology, why on earth would you run your company with a handful of people making all of the decisions for the company? You just, out of curiosity, let me look something up real quick.
OMG, why are they inventing the Torment Nexus? Invests 40 mil into the Torment Nexus.
I mean, that's yes. That is what is happening, in fact.
Because how else are you going to get invited to the child ***** parties?
God.
Let the masses stop you?
What? Are you just gonna let them stop you? Just use your AI powered turrets to stop anyone from getting close. Why can't I open this? Why on earth is Politico such dog shit? Let's see. God damn it, Politico.
I am anti-capitalist because capitalists constantly show that they can't be trusted to be responsible, and they're proving it again with AI.
Exactly, PC Schwartz. It is deeply frustrating because at every turn, these companies show who they are with their entire ass. There we go. God damn it. Let's see. Oh, Anthropic, the startup behind AI chatbot Claude, dropped $910,000 on lobbying last quarter. A massive spike from the beginning of the year when Anthropic reported $360,000 in lobbying outlays.
I'm anti-capitalist because lowercase is cruise control for cool.
Anthropic paid lobbying firm Continental Strategy an additional $90,000 to lobby the House, Senate, Treasury, and Executive Office of the President on issues related to AI and national security. And you can say, well, it's less than what the other companies are spending, which is true, but that means an awful lot less when it's by far one of the bigger ones. Like they're the one. I believe Anthropic is the one securing the deal with Microsoft and Nvidia and like a bunch of these different companies. Like part of the problem I have with this CEO speaking out of one side of his mouth while in reality the company does the complete opposite is because it's designed to bamboozle us. It's designed to get us to be like, well, this guy can be trusted. Look at him. He's saying all the right things. But wait a minute, his company isn't doing all of the right things. But he seems so good-natured though. I think maybe we can trust him. And I just don't trust these clowns. They have literally the biggest financial incentive ever possible on the planet. Like, there has never been a bigger financial incentive for these people not to be lying little weasels. Just pointing out how the CEO suggested that entry-level jobs would be reduced by 50% in the next few years. I don't trust him, but he spoke the truth. I also don't believe that. You know, because again, what they are all trying to do, whether it is by saying, oh, it's just so scary, we need more regulation, or by saying, oh, they're going to eliminate so many jobs, they're advertising their product. They're advertising their product in a way to try and get people who are interested in it, bosses, to buy it, right? And so I guess my response is just like, I also don't believe him when he makes those claims. Because what I'm seeing from people, even in this own community, who actually work with AI is that it's dog shit. And like their job has become cleaning up after the AI. Because you can't actually get rid of those jobs because the AI just can't do those jobs. Like it's I think that what we're going to see is a lot of huge claims from these AI companies absolutely collapsing in like the next year or two. Correct? We couldn't even get super expensive AI models to grade simple customer service calls correctly. Yeah. I think what we're gonna see happen is an implosion of a lot of these claims, and a lot of economic damage is gonna be done. A lot of knowledge is gonna be lost because people aren't gonna want to go back to the jobs that consider them so disposable that they could just be instantly fired the second a shitty AI thought about taking their place, you know, or made their boss think about taking their place. I think what's going to wind up happening is just a lot of economic damage from the bubble bursting and from the jobs not
ever
playing
failed
out.
us with their solutions before? When have they ever overpromised and underdelivered?
Look, guys, the pivot to video was a total success, okay? The pivot to video was a total success that didn't absolutely murder journalism, okay? It was a success. But I think that, like, ultimately, I'm hopeful about our ability to fight back against AI and AI companies, largely due to the incompetence of these companies and to the completely unrealistic expectations for the technology, and for the fact that it's just so overtly abusive. You know? Isn't that just what tech bros are good at, promising the moon and giving you a pet rock? Yeah, except now that promise has ballooned to being 40+% of the national GDP. And if it collapses, we're all kind of fucked with it. The biggest players like Amazon, Google, etc. will take the hit because of the AI collapse, but they've got other businesses that will absorb it. OpenAI will fire everybody and Microsoft will buy whatever remains, absorb the loss, really. The issue is, I don't think that once the AI bubble collapses, that these companies will have the financial ability to keep the technology running. At least not in the way it's currently running. Because part of how it runs currently is at scale, and they just aren't going to have the money to put that together, because it's like at scale right now, it's still not even remotely profitable for any of these companies. There's no way they will let it collapse though, right? Well, Rhombus, the issue is the financials are so bad for all of these AI companies that like they literally can't, they literally cannot function. Will result will another bailout situation. The issue is we don't have the money to bail them out. Like that's the issue, is like right now, just at the level of investment these companies require for their expansion and upkeep, it is going to burn through the entire investment capital of planet Earth by the summer. And we're talking about projections that go out to 2030. We don't have the money to bail out something that big. We just don't have the ability to bail it out. AI stock just rebounded, specifically Nvidia stock. No, but the issue is Nvidia is going to be fine. Because Nvidia isn't the one making the data centers. They're the one selling shit to the data centers. Again, the analogy I go back to is during the gold rush, the people that made the most money were the folks selling the shovels. Nvidia is selling the shovels. When the AI bubble collapses, they're going to be golden. They're going to be fine. I mean, relatively. But all of these companies that are peddling AI services, all of this free AI generative stuff that exists, all of the, like, it's not going to work. Who won't be fine? Companies like OpenAI. They're not going to be all right. Anyway, we're so far afield. Anyway, it's an evil technology. We should probably grow beyond it. And with that, folks, if you enjoyed the show so far, like the stream, follow, subscribe, do the things, help the channel grow. And if you're watching the segment after it has been published as a video, do consider hyping the video. You can use the little hype thing below. It helps smaller channels like mine grow bigger. And I hope you will help me out. Also, check out ImogeneOlivia.com for gender euphoric lingerie. And with that being said, let's keep on going. How will Microsoft fare? I mean, it has other endeavors beyond AI, but like, understand you can't just nuke 40% of the GDP of the country and like have these countries like have these companies be okay. Like our country as a whole is not going to be okay. And like there's going to be a lot of economic damage from the collapse of the AI bubble.
Sorry to distract. Thanks for the thoughtful conversation.
Yeah, no, not a distraction at all, Gemma. I love going deeper on the topics because of chatters like yourself. So thank you very much. Thank you for the $5 super chat as well. Also, AI will legitimately make you crazy. True. It's just, I don't think, I think that I can't really predict what suddenly eliminating 40% of the US GDP is going to do economically. Like, I'm not equipped to prognosticate about that. All I know is it's going to be overwhelmingly negative to the companies that tried to replace their entire workforce with AI. because the technology that they rely on is not going to work after the infrastructure collapses. It's not going to be all right. Like, all of these companies that tried to go all in on AI are going to get screwed. Yeah, don't start talking to an AI like it's a person. Short version, white collar jobs that used it to make their operations leaner are going to get royally fucked. Absolutely. 1000%. But won't that start a high demand for jobs rebounding the job market? Not necessarily, because I think the economic damage is going to be so severe that a lot of those companies are going to shutter. Like, you're assuming that these companies, once that bomb goes off, are going to just like be fine and start hiring as normal. They aren't going to have the resources to do that. They're going to be going bankrupt. They're not going to continue to exist. So, like, it's not like the companies that went all in on AI are just going to suddenly, like, oh, I guess our AI technology doesn't work, so come back to work. No, they're going to suffer like genuine huge losses to the extent that they might not be able to function. Like, we already have something like 38 states already in a recession, and it's not going to get better if the AI bubble pops. And also, that's assuming that people would trust their jobs at those companies that immediately disposed of them the second they were peddled like magic beans that they were told could grow them like a whole new workforce. like I wouldn't want to go back to a company that fucked me over so severely the instant it was able to do so. Yes, the beans. The magic beans. Did somebody say beans?
What? Give me the beans! I must have these beans! Beans? Why, I say, young fellow, did you say something about beans? Magical beans? Some mystical legumes? Well, I'll give you 1,000 gold pieces for it. Magic beans!
My little ode to AI. Yeah, exactly, Panicked Pike. Like, AI psychosis is really dangerous, and I do have to tell you guys, in all seriousness, do not treat an AI like it's a person. It's not, and it will legitimately destroy your ability to think independently. I have not seen Into the Woods, but I will check it out. We need a full-length Bean song. Oh, talk to Jazz Dog about it. It's one good thing to come of this situation, River by Jack's Magic Bean bit and its corresponding song. I'm glad you guys like my bits. I'm such a silly little guy. I'm such a silly little gal, you know? Did chat hit the 1,000 sub goal? Not yet. Do need to update this though with the recent subs from Sake Tanuki. Believe we are at. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. You guys are 20% towards your goal. We get trains at 1,000. No, you guys get me talking about New Age alchemy in response to the latest What If Alt Hist video. It's an hour and 40 minutes long, so I will do that, and I will do the entire thing. And I will dedicate the time to make it happen. So that is where we're at with the sub goal. Yeah, I'm scared. I'm fucking terrified. I should have time limited it. Like, you have to hit the goal within a certain amount of time. All right. Y'all, are you ready? You know what? Let's talk about this. Let's you know what we'll do. Yeah, I got a segment for you clowns. Will all of the subs be called good? Yeah, of course. Every single sub is a good girl or a good boy or just a good sub. Ooh woo. Little chatters. Where is the dono goal again? It is at 207 subs. Clip that. No. All right. Y'all ready? Y'all ready to see some shit?
Now, you might think that when someone...
Oh, are you still ready? Oh. I might think. Hell yeah. Here we go. So, folks, we gotta talk about Matt Walsh. Because I've been planning to do this segment for a while, and you know, it's time. Because Matt Walsh is, as many of you know, content creator for the Daily Wire, generated somewhat of a following for his massive amount of transphobia, but something he hasn't gotten enough flack for and criticism for is his rampant bigotry towards folks from the Middle East and Muslim folks. So we got to talk about that a little bit. And I also want to tie it into this story, right? Governor Greg Abbott designates Muslim Brotherhood and CARE as foreign terrorist organizations in Texas. Now, this happened a handful of days ago, but one thing that is important to note here about CARE is that CARE, the Council of American Islamic Relations, CARE, is a civil rights organization. CARE is an organization dedicated to ensuring the civil rights of Muslims, which is a pretty necessary organization to exist. in the United States, especially in the aftermath of 9/11, where the US government viciously targeted Middle Eastern folks and Muslims. They have done and taken on a vital work that has helped a lot of people in this country overcome government suppression and, better the lives and ensure protection for a whole swath of folks in this country. And part of the issue here is that Greg Abbott is talking about CARE as an organization that protects terrorists and promotes terrorism. Which, as far as I can tell, is completely meritless, completely baseless, right? In a statement to the Texas Tribune, CARE said, although we are flattered by Greg Abbott's obsession with our civil rights organization, his publicity stunt, masquerading as a proclamation, has no basis in fact or law. By defaming a prominent American Muslim institution with debunked conspiracy theories and made-up quotes, Mr. Abbott is has once again shown that his top priority is advancing anti-Muslim bigotry, not serving the people of Texas. Which, yeah. The entire basis of the criticism for CARE is that, essentially, they're trying to claim that CARE is a group. Oh, God. Sorry, 1 second. That CARE is a group that has offered scholarships and free money to radical pro-Palestinian activists, which isn't true, right? Now I wanted to take a look here at what was said here.
Good subby wubbies.
Hammock, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. What is it? No. Here we go. What is the name? Yes, here we go. Also, Gemma Giraffe, thank you for the 5 memberships over on YouTube. Very much appreciated. Thank you so much. Now, the reason Greg Abbott is doing this is due in part to this reporting from the New York Post. Muslim group CARE cutting $1,000 checks. $1,000 checks for anti-Israel agitators who have been disciplined by colleges, right? So the New York Post here is trying to claim that CARE is specifically giving out scholarships and free money to these people who have been censored and, were so beyond the pale that they had to be held back by their college institutions, right? Now, this is, in Greg Abbott's world, sufficient to call CARE a group supporting terrorism, right? So let's take a look at the reporting here, right? We have yes. CARE takes donations. Yes. What is it here? Yes. Let's see. CARE California awarded $20,000 in loans and scholarships to 20 student protesters from the Champions of Justice Fund. Right? And of course, the New York Post is like, the identities of the student recipients have never been revealed. But look at this graphic. And, well, let's just take a look. What is the Champions of Justice Fund if we actually bother to take a look, right? let's just take a look. CARE. There we go. CARE California Champions of Justice. Right? All right, we go down. Well, this is not even the page. It was Impact? Is this it? No. This is what I get for not prepping this particular post. Where is it? Is it Become a Champion of Justice? God damn it. Or was it this? This is what I get. This is not the right page either. Do-do. Ba-ba. I am so frustrated right now.
Take care of all the queer people around us. Red heart emoji.
Weird glitch there. No. God damn it. God damn it. When I looked this up the other day, it was so much easier to find what I was looking for. Do 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 do. Ba 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 da 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 ba da da ba ba da ba ba ba. I want the page. Did they take it down? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, here we go. Da 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 da. They might have taken down the page. Programs and education. Do 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 do. Yeah, I think they took it down. So, is it a scholarship fund? So, I'll just tell you guys what I found when I did digging off stream. I usually like to take you guys along with me for the journey that I've already previously done to prepare for the stream, but I'll just let you guys know what I found. So I found the page for the Champions of Justice Fund for CARE California, right? And to be 100% clear, this program isn't even a scholarship fund. It offers zero interest loans, i.e., it doesn't hand out $1,000 checks to students. It offers just zero interest loans to students. They have to pay that money back. It's not free money for like, oh, you're a protester, here you go, it's free money. They have to give the money back. Like, the description of it sounds like, oh yes, they're rewarding all of these. It's not even a reward. It's just the opportunity to get $1,000 that you have to then pay back later. It essentially covers like school supplies for a year for some of these college students. And so, like, one of the things that I find interesting here is the framing of like zero interest loans to these like student protesters who stood up for what they believe in and against genocide. And they're a governor of one of the biggest states in the union is calling this organization that offers them zero interest loans a terrorist organization. $1,000, that's like 2 textbooks. Yeah, it's like nothing. So, Magos Informaticus, look at you trying to convince me to search my web history as if I don't look at 1 billion websites a day. Not today, my friend. Not today. I will not be thrust down that rabbit hole. Textbooks aren't usually that much. I believe the comment was meant in jest. But all that to say, CARE is a civil rights organization. It is a civil rights organization that seeks to protect, Muslim Americans from overt bigotry and discrimination on the basis of their religious beliefs and ethnicity. And Greg Abbott is labeling it as a terrorist organization for its affiliation and standing in solidarity with people exercising their constitutional right to protest. And so, just right off the bat, it's just completely and totally heinous. But this now brings me to Matt Walsh, right? Because there was a video from not too long ago that I've just been intending to cover for a while now, because I started looking at it. This was from a month ago. And unlike many of his more recent videos, this video has around, over 200,000 views. So it's actually one of the few videos on his channel that's doing pretty well. And let's take a look. How does this video start? Now, we're on frame 1 of the video. And I don't know if any of you notice anything about this specific frame. But I noticed that it comes to us courtesy of an organization called Rare Foundation USA. So we are not even a second into this video yet, and already there's some alarm bells going off in my head. So I went and looked up, what is Rare Foundation USA, right? What is it? Let's just take a look here at a little website titled Islamophobia.org. A project of the Council on American Islamic Relations. Hey, that's CARE! Monitoring and combating Islamophobia. Rare Foundation USA. Around 25 tweets a day, sometimes more, the majority of them designed to stoke hatred of Muslims, was journalist Luke O'Brien's 2018 description of Amy Jane Meckelberg's work. Amy Meckelberg is the founder and editor-in-chief of Rise, Align, Ignite, Reclaim, Rare, a hate organization and website that regularly publishes anti-immigrant and anti-Muslim conspiracy theories, including that Muslims seek to infiltrate and destabilize the West. Mecklenburg herself has been accused of spreading Islamophobic and anti-Semitic hate and aligning herself with known white supremacist groups and individuals since at least 2013. According to O'Brien's 2018 report, Mecklenburg has called an Islam a pervert cult and mocked Muslims for lifting their asses to Allah. She wanted mosques banned in the United States and called herself a modern-day crusader. Mecklenburg has also promoted hatred against other racial and religious minorities. Her work has included encouraging her readers to follow Jared Wyand, a white supremacist and anti-Semite who openly praises Adolf Hitler and denies the Holocaust happened, praising ethno-nationalist Hungarian Prime Minister Viktor Orban, who has used anti-Semitism for political gain by casting Hungarian-American Jewish billionaire George Soros as an evil globalist puppet master, and borrowing propaganda from white supremacists like Ken Gividen, who runs a racist website and at one point was the presidential candidate for the white nationalist American Freedom Party. Others who have earned Mecklenburg's praise include white nationalist groups such as Soldiers of Odin, the Proud Boys, and Generation Identity. Mecklenburg has also spread anti-black hate, notably promoting conspiracy theories that former President Barack Obama is an illegal alien and a jihadist, and spreading white supremacist lies about black rape statistics. Following the publication of O'Brien's report, several known anti-Muslim activists, prompted by a post from Mecklenburg, emerged to defend her views. Pamela Geller, known as one of the most prominent anti-Muslim and anti-Islam activists and bloggers, claimed that Mecklenburg merely had a different political viewpoint. Laura Loomer, who previously described Islam as a cancer on society, has been banned from several major social media platforms for sharing hate speech. And Robert Spencer, who has funded public transit ad campaigns that cast Islam as a source of violence and intolerance, also rose to Mecklenburg's defense. So, we are not even one frame through one of Matt Walsh's most recent large videos, and he's already platforming video clips from this organization. Mecklenburg's work to spread anti-Muslim hate eventually actualized in the founding of RARE, which reportedly originally stood for Resistance Against Islamic Radicals, and claimed its mission was to stop the jihadi infiltration of our American communities. The website has been involved in naming accomplices, individuals that Mecklenburg believed were collaborating with jihadi terrorists. One such accomplice was an attorney in Iowa who reportedly made the list simply for donating to the campaign of Mazahir Salih, a Muslim woman running for public office. Cool stuff. The Post and other... In a December 2022 post, for example, spread concern over a scenario in which large parts of the UK and Europe could resemble Pakistan. Another titled, Where Should Europeans Flee to When Our Countries Have Been Destroyed, asks if, quote, we Europeans have an obligation to give away our ancestral lands to foreign peoples from other continents who are infiltrating Europe and are actively hostile to us, and asserts in what appears to be a vague threat that Europeans must stop retreating and start actively defending our homelands. The Post and others that appear on Rare's website are authored by Fjordman, a pseudonym for Peter Jensen, an anti-Muslim blogger whose work was reportedly the main inspiration for Norwegian mass murderer Anders Breivik, who in July 2011 killed 77 people, mostly children, to stop what he claimed was the Islamization of Europe. Yes, this organization and the people who contribute to it are directly responsible for the radicalization of some of the largest mass shooters in history. So, you know, just have to say here, guys, maybe maybe these guys shouldn't be trusted. You know, I'm starting to think that maybe these guys that Matt Walsh finds particularly compelling should not be trusted. Anyway, let's continue on, shall we?
What you end up with are these communities where, again, you push everybody out, you import your people, and now it's, now you have Pakistan right in the middle of the country.
Oh! Wait a minute. Hey, that sounds an awful lot like what Rare says. Hey, remember when we just quoted a known white nationalist who inspired Anders Breivik, specifically with posts talking about how Europe is going to be Pakistan? That's so strange that Matt Walsh would almost verbatim regurgitate that. Huh.
Last week, when we talked about the situation in Dearborn, Michigan, which has become, as we discussed, essentially a Middle Eastern Islamic capital right in the middle of the American heartland.
God, imagine being so fucking afraid that people in a city you have no intention of going to have a different culture than you do. Matt Walsh looks terrible. Well, the lighting in this video is genuinely awful.
And there's another video I want to play, which again highlights this problem. But before I do, I want to respond to a few things because there's a lot of reaction to my segment last week, which now has like 600,000 views on YouTube and 16,000 comments, and however many million more views on X, and a lot of comments.
Whoa, we got a badass over here, guys. Whoa.
Obviously strikes a chord, not always a positive chord. Lots of people are very upset with me.
Lots of people seem to be pretty upset with me for being a white supremacist, but you know, I better double down on that.
And two major themes emerged in the critical comments. The biggest theme, as you would expect, is that I'm racist and I'm xenophobic and I'm...
You literally opened this video with an appeal to one of the most prominent and well-known anti-Muslim organizations that has a history of working with neo-Nazis and white nationalists, and directly inspired one of the most like one of the most deadly mass shooters of all time, who murdered children. So you're not exactly beating the allegations here, Matt.
Islamophobic and on and on and on. And look, if that's what you think, if that's the way you see it, I don't care.
I mean, you also like worked with neo-Nazis when you were a radio shock jock and like to wear, the Confederate flag. So I don't know. No one's really surprised, man. Honestly, I feel sorry for your parents, but they probably raised you to be this way.
I'm not going to sit here and desperately try to convince you otherwise.
I do want to say I would love to see that. I would love to see some kind of attempt for Matt Walsh to try and convince people that he wasn't a white nationalist. Like, can you imagine anything that would be more ridiculous? Like, I'm sorry, you opened it up with the with the video clip from a hate org, man. Oh yeah, I forgot. He also made the Am I Racist documentary. And yes, he is.
I just don't care. I don't care that you think that of me. So
yeah, guys, he doesn't care. That's why the Daily Wire is still selling plushies of him in diapers. he just doesn't care.
Oh, if you are, and I know when I say that, people will say, well, how could you? You're just going to let people, you're not going to, you're okay with people saying that? Yeah, they're going to say what they're going to say. If that's what you think of me, I don't care. I don't care that you think that of me.
You also have openly talked about how you think like teenage girls below the age of consent are at their most fertile. So again, you don't. We all know you already don't care what other people think of you because you're out on the internet saying that shit.
I'm not going to bother.
Like I'm sorry, you're like the exact kind of person who would willingly associate with Jeffrey Epstein. Like you're just a dumb idiot who's bigoted to hell and back and only care about accruing power. That's it. Like Matt Walsh is 10,000% the kind of guy who would turn a blind eye to whatever Jeffrey Epstein was doing if he thought it gained him like a single ounce of power.
To try to disprove. Oh no, please don't say that. What do I have to do to prove to you that I'm not xenophobic? I'm not doing that.
I mean, the thing you have to do to prove that you're not xenophobic is to stop saying bigoted xenophobic things. Challenge rating for Matt Walsh? Impossible.
Doesn't matter to me. That's fine. You can go ahead and say that. I especially don't care because you're all a bunch of hypocrites and liars. All of you. All the people having a hissy fit over my commentary on this issue.
Yeah, all of my haters are losers and liars. 1,000%.
You're all full of crap. Every single one of you. And you know it.
Yeah, you're all full of crap. How could I, the man who defended an adult woman calling an 8-year-old child racial slurs, how could I possibly be racist? Okay, sure. Yeah,
You tell me that I should embrace and celebrate the fact that American cities are being Islamicized. I should celebrate when American cities are taken over by Arab immigrants. And next thing you know, they're blasting the call to prayer at 5:30 in the morning and renaming streets after Muslims. And the Muslim mayor is telling Christian citizens they aren't welcome in.
Hey, Alan Smith. The only circumstance in which I would denounce socialism and hang a photo of Javier Milei on my wall behind her is if you took, instead of donating that $1,000 to me, and shoved each individual $1 bill directly up your ass. And then I want a photo of you in the emergency room. Okay? If you will agree to do that, I will happily denounce socialism and hang a picture of Javier Milei on the wall behind me. Until such a time you're willing to do that, shut the fuck up.
The city and all the rest of it. You think I should celebrate that or at least accept it? Well, here's what I know. And it's what you know. And you know that I know it. Which is that at the exact same...
No, thank you. That's too bad. I thought it was a great deal.
...thing were happening in an Arab country, none of you would be celebrating it. None of you would be embracing that in the way that you want me to embrace this, the way that you want all of us to embrace this. If Islamic culture and tradition were being pushed out of a Muslim country in favor of white Christians who were moving in and Christianizing and westernizing the place, you would say that it was colonialism, it's imperialism, it's white supremacy, and all the rest of it.
I'm sorry, people moving to a town in Michigan is not any of those things.
If there's any Arabic country, if there's any Middle Eastern country that over time became significantly less Islamic and more Western and more Christian, you would openly lament that fact.
What are you talking about? That has happened in history so many times. What?
With no shame or embarrassment. You would see it as like self-evident that that is a bad thing. Because...
Matt, what are you talking about? There are so many religions that have like passed into obscurity because of like cultural exchange. What? What do you like? Oh yeah, you're all hypocrites. How dare you not? All of you on the left, how dare you not mourn the death of the skull cult? You know, why are you all not mourning the passing of different religious rites from 20,000 years ago?
You believe that Islamic countries have the right to preserve and protect their heritage and their culture. But you think that my country, that America, has no such right. And that's why your opinion is less than worthless to me. Your opinion is is laying on the ground, as far as I'm concerned. Doesn't mean anything to me. I mean, just to show you how absurd this is, okay?
Man, you're 4 minutes into your video. We've gotten through 20% of it, and you're still talking about how not mad you are.
Just to show you. There's a guy who responded to me on X. He posted this. Judging leaders by their religion, not their merit, isn't patriotism. It's bigotry. America thrives on diversity, not fear. Now, the guy who posted this is named Mansoor Ahmed Qureshi, and he lives in Pakistan. So, number one, we have a guy who doesn't even live in this country trying to tell us what makes America thrive. We got a foreigner in a country thousands of miles away.
Wait a minute. But you don't live in Dearborn, Michigan, Matt. You're like you don't even live in Michigan, Matt. You're some out-of-state, out-of-town asshole trying to tell people in another city, in a completely different state, how they should live. In fact, I'm sorry, wait. I just want to know, like, what state... Just out of curiosity. He lives in Tennessee. Okay. Just out of curiosity. So, he's upset that some guy 1,000 miles away is trying to tell folks in the United States how to live. I just, you know... He literally lives around 500 miles away from Dearborn, Michigan. Like, I'm sorry, Michigan itself is several states away. I guess, like, you know, what's the radius under which you as an individual get to dictate how people in Dearborn, Michigan work and live? You know, like, what? Like, come on, dude. This is clown shit.
Trying to tell me, an actual American, about America. And
you know, the funny fact of it is, the people of Dearborn, Michigan are also Americans, Matt. So why do you get to tell another American how they should live? Just because you don't like it. Fuck you.
There's a lot of this going on, right? A lot of the accounts that you see, especially on social media, say...
You don't understand? If you were to go by the song from the Proclaimers, 500 miles is within walking distance. Oh ho ho! But I rounded down, you see, because the actual distance between Nashville, Tennessee, and Dearborn, Michigan is around 530 miles. You see, I rounded down to make it a nice round number. But in fact, if he were to walk 500 miles, he would still not be at Dearborn, Michigan. Ha ha ha!
Let me tell you about America. Let me tell you what America's really about. Oh, you don't understand America. So
Matt Walsh doesn't understand America. He's afraid of America. Look at any major metropolitan area in America, Matt Walsh is afraid of it. Every single conservative is a gigantic pussy on this issue. Like, Matt Walsh would piss and shit himself to death if he ever had to set foot on, like, the New York City subway. And that's just a fact, right? These people are cowards, and they are, like, Matt Walsh is terrified about people in a place over 500 miles from where he lives, living in a slightly different way from the way he does. Well, you're forgetting they would walk 500 miles and walk 500 more. It's true. But then he wouldn't be back home. Da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Many of that commentary is coming from people who've never even stepped foot in this country. They're 7,000 miles away, like pontificating. I think I know what America's really about.
Dude, that's your entire job. Your entire job is speculating on what you think America's really about, and you got it so fucking wrong that you became a theocratic fascist. And on top of that, like, you speculate on how other countries should be all the time, because you're a gigantic piece of shit.
The gall, the arrogance that I would never do in the other way. I would never say to somebody in Pakistan, let me tell you what Pakistan's really about. Oh, that. That's not. I would never hear someone in Pakistan like giving their opinion about something, and then I say, well, that's not consistent with Pakistani values. What the hell do I know about Pakistan? And why would I care? Like, that's your.
Well, you know, what's funny about that is that when they come here, you like to assume all kinds of things about them based on where they're from, don't you? The assumption here is that people from other places could never, ever acclimate to being in the United States.
Culture. You could do whatever you want with it. And also, you live in Pakistan. How much diversity and tolerance?
Dude, are you seriously dedicating like several minutes of this video to a random commenter off of Twitter? Damn.
Do they have in Pakistan, Ahmed? How's it going over there with the diversity and the tolerance, huh? How's your anti-bigotry campaigning?
Wait a minute. You can't try and take that high ground, Matt. You're literally known as the guy who said the president should use his authority to immediately terminate all migration from the third world, Matt.
Going over there. How's that landing? How would you feel if I showed up in Pakistan with a mob of millions of white Christians and we got to work to drive Islamic culture out of the country and replace it with our culture?
Is that what's happened in America? Wait, I'm sorry, did I miss the news story where, like, yesterday 1 million people showed up in the United States from the Middle East? Did I miss the news story where just like a fleet of ships showed up on the East Coast? Like, what are you talking about? No, that didn't happen. Like, he's just upset people are coming here to live and work. It's crazy.
How'd you feel about that? What if we did it, you know, we didn't take over the whole country, but we picked out some enclaves here and there. Increasing numbers of them.
Matt, just out of curiosity, oh wow, it turns out Pakistan is a pretty diverse place. Oh, wow. Punjabis, Pashtuns, Sindhis, Saraikis, Muhajirs, the Baloch, and of course, others. Wow, it's almost like, actually, it's a pretty diverse place where groups of people have been coexisting for a very long time. Weird. Strange. Really kind of puts a damper on the idea that, like, well, it's not like a bunch of people could come and live inside of Pakistan who aren't, the dominant ethnic group. Well, okay, but they can. Also, there are currently, sorry, not currently, as of 2005, over 3 million foreign-born folks living in Pakistan. So Matt Walsh's example here just doesn't really fly, because there are folks. This has already happened, and it's fine.
Drove the Muslims out and imported a bunch of white Christians and created.
But also, there's a difference between people moving to Pakistan to, like, live and work versus driving out the people who currently live there. Which is not, I need to add, what has happened in places like Dearborn, Michigan. God damn it, this racist fuck.
Our, little white Christian enclaves. How would you feel about that? How would Pakistan? How would all the Pakistanis feel about it? How would they respond to that? How long would we all survive before we were rounded up and stoned to death? Not very.
Hey, I just wanna throw out there, Christians also have religious laws about stoning people to death. Just, like, Matt Walsh is making this appeal as if, like, it's unique to Islam, but also, let me see. I do recall this. Where is it? Where is it? Well, I mean, here is one example. But this isn't the thing I was thinking of. Let me just find it here. Mm-mm. Where is it? There's an explicit portion here.
Where
is it?
You
Well, this is, I think, sufficient. I am 100% serious when I say that the death penalty would be completely morally justified for these people. Defacing ancient artifacts and monuments is a crime against all of humanity, and the punishment should reflect that. Oddly enough, that's Matt Walsh talking about how people in another country over 1,000 miles away should be put to death because of what they're doing in their country. It's pretty interesting that when you go back in time just a little bit, Matt Walsh is saying completely different things. Huh. That's so strange. Also, by the way, that the paint washed off. The Stonehenge is fine.
Very long, I suspect. And you, Ahmed, would be at the front of the line holding the biggest rock, wouldn't you?
Yeah, and Matt Walsh would be at the front of the line holding the biggest rock of Stonehenge before he topples it over on one of those protesters. Wouldn't you?
While you're still giving your little speech about bigotry and hatred. You'd stone us to death for being too hateful. So I'm not going to be made to feel somehow guilty for wanting America to be American. I'm especially not going to be made to feel guilty about it by someone who definitely wants Pakistan to be Pakistani.
That doesn't even make any sense when you look at the ethnic breakdown of who all's in Pakistan, but okay.
I'm the one being consistent here.
No, you're not. I literally just showed an example.
Because I don't begrudge Pakistan being Pakistani. I don't begrudge Pakistan having a Pakistani culture. It's not the culture.
There isn't one homogenous Pakistani culture, as far as I'm aware. Like, there are a bunch of, like, a bunch of different cultural traditions that are in the process of blending together, and that can be a wonderful thing. But, like, dude, maybe learn about a place before you're about to go on a racist rant about it. But I guess if you bothered learning about another place, it'd be harder to be racist about it, so.
I want to live in. That's the point. It's not American culture. I don't want any part of it. But that's your thing. You can have that in your country. That's perfectly fine. I've been stridently against any attempt by Western countries to let's import democracy. Let's import Westernized concepts of freedom into these.
I also, like, it is especially dishonest of Matt Walsh to be like, oh, let's see how you would feel about it if like a bunch of white Christians came in and, like, I don't know, ethnically cleansed a bunch of areas and then took over and rebuilt and, like, built up in all of those ethnically cleansed places, because, like, he thinks that was good, actually. Like, if you ask him about what happened with, like, you know, when folks from Europe came and colonized the Americas, he thinks that was a good thing. He actively defends that every year around Thanksgiving. So, oddly, like the example he gives of, like, something that he thinks other people would find hateful, he unironically supports.
I don't want that. I'm against it. I've always been against it.
So it wasn't a good thing? Yeah, no, I don't think doing a genocide to, like, create the current American state was good. I don't think genocide is ever justifiable or good. In fact.
Because my point is, like, if you don't want democracy there, you don't have to have it. That's up to you. But guess what?
Can I ask where you would be if America wasn't founded the way it was? I guess I would be farming potatoes in Sweden or Norway. Living with that socialized medicine. The horror.
I don't want Middle Eastern culture. I don't want it. American culture is not Middle Eastern culture.
And I guess I would still be doing a YouTube show and talking about the state of politics in Sweden and Norway. But, you know, you can still do it? Of course I can. But I'm here, and I'm going to try and fix the problems that exist here and now in the state I currently live in. And you can either be part of the solution or you can be part of the problem. It's up to you to choose. Which side are you on?
And that's not the culture that I want to live in. And that should not be the dominant culture in any community in this country, because this is America.
Also, just because things have been bad doesn't mean they have to, like, remain bad. We should not be complicit with old systems of injustice when we could instead fix the injustices. Old Owl Hooten, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders.
Now, the other thing that I keep hearing is that our founding fathers valued diversity, specifically when it comes to Muslims. And so I see there's like 2 or 3 quotes from
Oh wait, I guess if the like colonizing of the Americas hadn't happened, I wouldn't be farming potatoes. I'd be farming like wheat or something.
The same 2 or 3 quotes I've seen circulating from somebody back around that, George Washington talking about mentioning Muslims. But all that proves is that the founders knew that Islam existed, which of course they did, and that they didn't want to oppress or persecute.
I don't want to be influenced by Middle Eastern culture, says the Christian.
Hey, look. Matt Walsh should be really offended by that if he could read. Thank you for subscribing, First True Virgin.
Muslims, which of course they don't, and they didn't. And I don't want that. They wanted religious liberty for everybody. Again, of course they wanted that. I also want that.
I also want that, which is why I have devoted multiple videos to why I don't want that to happen, and routinely interject hate propaganda from known white supremacist groups into my videos. But okay.
At a time when there were basically no Muslims actually here, aside from a small percentage of slaves who were Muslim. Mass migration from Arab countries was not a thing. What none of the founders ever called for, what none of them could have even conceived, was the idea that millions of people from Arab countries would flood into our country and start.
You're right. You're right. Benjamin Franklin, for example, was just really preoccupied with the flood of swarthy Norwegians and Germans and Swedes coming in to pollute the pure Anglo-Saxon blood of America. You're so right, Matt Walsh. They never could have conceived of, other groups of people coming to America. They were just really concerned about, the less desirable whites coming to America and how that should be stopped. Genuinely insane. Oh yeah, no, these guys, look, guys, the founding fathers were insanely advanced and intelligent beyond anything possible to mortal humans today, but they were just completely incapable of imagining the importation of millions of Black and brown people to the country. There was just no way for them to predict that millions of people of a different ethnic or religious background might come to be in the Americas. Wait, what? Matt Walsh's entire argument here is like, oh yeah, they never would have been able to predict people with different religions would be coming here in droves. Literally, the entire continent was peopled with folks who were not Christians. Literally, so many of the people that they were importing into the colonies were non-Christians from a completely different portion of the world. Like the idea, oh yeah, no, they never would have been able to foresee that. It was happening at the time. But at that time, it was like literally they were importing people via the transatlantic slave trade because they were monsters. You know, these were people just completely complicit with the slave trade. And or they were completely complicit with persecuting wars and genocide against indigenous people who were also not Christian. And they knew that those indigenous people weren't Christian because they wrote about it all the fucking time. Pretty sure there is text of the founding fathers explicitly saying freedom of religion should even apply to Muslims, Hindus, and pagans. Yes! And Matt Walsh is saying, yes, they should have those freedoms. But, you know, the founding fathers never could have imagined so many people coming in and not being Christian. And like that, no, you're just wrong. You're just wrong. Your bigotry has blinded you.
Taking over entire communities and creating Islamic enclaves in the middle of the United States.
Yeah, there's no possible way, guys. There's no possible way that the founding fathers could have imagined religious communities existing in isolation within the continental United States. Nope, nothing prominently happened prior to the Revolutionary War that would have informed them about the possibility of isolated religious communities existing in the US. Just ignore that whole pilgrims thing that happened. Don't look into Quakers or anything like that. Don't bother. It's fine.
What was not conceived is that a formerly American Christian community would become an Islamic state capital in the middle of our country.
Yeah, there was absolutely no cultural transmission whatsoever in the Americas. No, sir. By the way, this is where I shout out a really great YouTube channel you should all go check out.
Google debunkers.
You should all check out Milo Rossi's Mini Minuteman because he recently put out a video about what happened to the Roanoke community. It's really fascinating. You should all go check it out because it's just some great archaeology that solves a pretty long-standing mystery. And also talks in depth specifically about cultural exchange and living in communities with people of different views and persuasions than you. And it's pretty fascinating. You should go check it out.
Google debunkers.
Anyway.
They never called for that. They never condoned it. They never supported it. They never said anything that could even be remotely construed that way. They never considered it even a possibility that it could happen. So saying that we want Muslims, you know, we don't want to persecute anybody, including Muslims, that's great. Agreed. But that is a far cry from saying, hey, let's import millions of Arab people all at the same time and bring them into this country with their culture and just and push out American culture and supplant it with Middle Eastern culture.
Yeah, no, this is a guy who's definitely okay with other people different from him existing over several hundred miles away.
And if you honestly think that's what the founding fathers had in mind, then you are just too stupid to even, it's like, I can't talk to you. We can't have a conversation.
Yeah, the founding fathers, look, you guys don't understand. The founding fathers were just as racist as I am. Like, you look at how racist Thomas Jefferson was, that's how racist I am. I, Matt Walsh, am. Like, Matt, you do understand that the founding fathers owned people. Matt, they owned human beings, Matt. They owned slaves, Matt. Why are you taking their cues on race, Matt? Matt would be into that. Well, yeah, of course, but that's the point I'm trying to make. He's like, you guys can't even understand. Like, the founding fathers never would have appreciated this. Yeah, they also wouldn't have appreciated the prohibition against owning slaves. So, like, I don't know, maybe we shouldn't be taking their advice. on how to treat people who are like have different like cultural systems than we do, when like they have every right to be here and pursue, you know, life, liberty, and the happiness, you know, those things that the founding fathers talked about as well. I don't know. I'm just broadening who should be able to do those things seems to me like a good project of the last several hundred years. But you know, to Matt, it's an abomination.
You're too dumb for it. And that brings us to the latest news out of Dearborn. Actually, this is from a few weeks ago. Somebody named Amy Meck posted this clip of the Islam.
No, so somebody named Amy Meck. Oh, you mean the founder of one of the most racist and bigoted Islamophobic institutions in the United States, who works with neo-Nazis and inspired Anders Breivik to do his mass shooting of children?
Islamic police chief of Dearborn. This again is from a few weeks ago, but just to, you know, when we talk about supplanting, right? This is not, and you could straw man it all you want. This isn't. No one is complaining about. Oh, there are Muslims who live here. I got no issue with the fact that Muslims live in the country. I got no issue with the issue.
Really, you have no issue with Muslims living in this country, because that's not what I'm getting out of this video, and we're over halfway through it.
It was always, okay, you live in this country, assimilate into our culture. You do not supplant.
Wait, assimilate into whose culture, Matt? When you're talking about American culture, whose culture are you talking about? Do you think you have American culture? Who's the Pope of American culture? Because I think we all know who the Pope of American culture is. All right? There's only one obvious choice. And I think we all know who it is. That's right. This is the Pope of American culture right here. Welcome to Flavortown, bitches. All right? Like this guy, he's the Pope of American culture. And you want to know something? I bet Guy Fieri would go to Dearborn, Michigan, and he would call it the new Flavortown. Okay? He'd be all over Dearborn, Michigan's food profile, all right? And you know what? I think that'd be great. So, all I have to say here is that, like, I don't think Matt Walsh gets to decide what the American culture is. Like, what does he think it is? I want Matt Walsh to discuss in depth what he thinks American culture is. I would love, you know, unironically, I would love a video from Matt Walsh talking in depth about what he deems to be American culture. What is uniquely American culture?
Our culture with yours.
Because he's acting like he knows what the American culture is. And I don't know, like Minnesota culture, as far as like states go, right? I'm from Minnesota. Minnesota's culture is very different from the culture of North Carolina. North Carolina, very different from the culture of Tennessee. The culture of Nashville, Tennessee, very different from the culture of rural Tennessee. And like rural farmland Tennessee culture, very different from, you know, Appalachian culture. Like, we have so many different groups of people and different regions in this country. Which one of them is the most American? It's a valid question once once Matt Walsh starts acting like he's the Pope of American culture. Like, okay, which part is the most American?
Okay, you cannot require us to assimilate to you. You assimilate to us. That's it. Pretty reasonable. I think that's pretty reasonable.
That's not how culture works. It's a two-way exchange, man.
But here's what's actually happening, and this is the police chief of Dearborn describing it. Listen to this.
Wonderful wife, Deanna, a strong, proud Palestinian woman. When I joined the department, Dearborn's Arab American population was nearly 50%. Yet less than 3% of our police force reflected the community that we served. The department was not always welcoming to people who were different. Today, the Dearborn Police Department is the department that I wish I worked for when I first started my career. It's now a department that reflects and embraces the community it serves, with 45% of our officers being Arab American.
Wait, so I'm sorry. So Matt Walsh is upset that in Dearborn, Michigan, the police force is still not fully representative of the local community. The police force still underrepresents the local community's Muslim population. Like in Matt Walsh's world, he's big mad that in a city that is over 50% Muslim, 45% of the police force is Muslim. Dude. Oh my god. It's so embarrassing. Imagine being this guy. Imagine being Matt Walsh and being so mad about this all the time. Unreal.
Minnesota has no song about raising up, taking your shirt off, twisting it round your hand, and spinning it like a helicopter. Sad.
It is sad. All we got is Bob Dylan and Prince. Shake my damn head. Also, Lily Love Stuff. Thank you for the $5 dono. Very much appreciated.
It's a department that respects the dignity and rights of all individuals, including the right to wear hijab, even when facing the justice system. It's a department that is taking meaningful steps to address historical inequity. Together, we've built a police department that values diversity, equity, and respect, one that serves all of Dearborn with honor and integrity. Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah. I'm proud to serve as your chief of police.
Alhamdulillah, he says at the end there. That means all praise is due to Allah.
Oh no. Praising your God as a member of the local government? Surely Matt Walsh would be against that in all of its forms.
That's a police chief in America giving praise to Allah during an official address to the public in uniform.
Damn, that's crazy. Anyway, Matt Walsh, you want to bring mandatory prayer back to schools or something? Like what?
So that's great, right? Now you're not allowed to have any problem. Oh, so who could possibly have an issue with that? Of course, every person, if you're not a Muslim and you see that, you find that unsettling. Everyone does. Every single one of us does. It's just that you're supposed to pretend you don't. Meanwhile, he tells us that not long ago, 3% of the police force in the city was Arab. Now it's 45%.
Like, this man is literally upset nonstop and made it a primary part of his platform. I'm unsure if it's still a primary part of his platform, but for years it was. That school children should be raised in schools that foster Christian beliefs explicitly. Like, he's in favor of turning public schools into a place of religious indoctrination, as long as it's for his preferred religion. Again, if you open up the doors for public officials to be, like, religious and use their, be able to express their religious beliefs from their public posts, then this is the natural outcome of that. I want to visit Dearborn, Michigan just to spite Matt Walsh now. It's probably a lovely place. Never been, but I bet the food bangs.
So tell me, how do you achieve that kind of demographic transformation in such a short amount of time?
Well, you probably hire cops from the local community as opposed to hiring cops from outside the community. Like if 50% of the population of a city is, say, white, one would expect that with fair hiring practices, around 50% of the police force would be white. Similarly, if 50% of the city is Muslim, one would expect that 50% of the cops would be Muslim if they're hiring from the local area, because generally you want to hire your cops local so they're not someone coming from, like, you know, several cities over who has no connection to the community.
3% to 45%. How do you do that? Well, you do it intentionally. That's how you do it.
Yeah, you do it by hiring people from the local community. It's, man, what are you talking about? In your world, should you only hire from outside the community? What are you talking about?
You do it by driving out the white Christians and replacing them with Arabs.
What are you talking about? If the population has increased and it's now 50% Muslim.
I occasionally listen to an American historical comedy podcast, and I must say, two of the biggest aspects of American culture is being self-taught and being very angry at things for no reason.
True. Are you talking about the dollop? Also, Stupid Genius, thank you for the $10 dono. Very much appreciated. Because I do like the dollop. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it, Stupid Genius. The dollop is great. Their episode on jetpacks is one of my favorite podcast episodes of all time.
You do it on purpose. That's the only way to do it. You cannot do that any other way than by saying, this is the result we want, and we're going to do whatever is necessary to make that result happen.
Also, just want to point out, the police chief in that clip talked about, and again, that clip supplied by one of the most well-known racist orgs against Middle Eastern folks and Muslims in the country. But I totally lost my train of thought. Oh, the police chief was talking about how, you know, it used to be the police force was 3% Muslim, now it's 45% Muslim. Matt Walsh is the one talking about Arabs, though. And, like, I don't know if you guys know this, but, like, non-Arab people can also be Muslim. I don't know if you guys know this, but yeah, it's weird how that works. You can't actually tell what someone's religion is by looking at the color of their skin. Shocking, I know.
And that's what they did. And they're not even hiding it. I'm not saying I'm not revealing anything here. They're very clear about it. They
also very true. Not all Arabs are Muslim. Indeed.
Prioritized Arabs in the hiring process, pushed out the white Christians, and this is an intentional effort to Islamicize the police force.
No, it was just an intentional effort to hire from the local community, which was already 50% Muslim, not because anyone got pushed out, but because more people came into the city. Like, Matt, if you think people are being expelled from Dearborn, Michigan for being white, bring one of them onto your show. Bring one of the Dearborn diaspora, you know, the poor, impoverished Dearborn diaspora, you know, the whites who've been pushed out. Bring one of them onto your show. Because right now, I don't really believe that that has happened. Because sometimes cities and towns just get bigger without people being pushed out. You know, like when I was a kid, my town was like, had a population of like 30,000. And now the town I grew up in has a population of like 50,000. And that didn't happen with people getting pushed out. People just moved to my town. Weird how that is a possibility, actually.
And he admits that proudly. It's a great thing, he says. Because now Arabs in the community have a police force that...
No one tell him there are Arab Christians or he'll have a heart attack. No. He won't have a heart attack. The special organ that he has at the base of his spine, where all of the racism is located, will crawl up and just throttle him to death. Common misconception that it's a heart attack. It's actually the racism parasite that attaches itself to the clown chakra. Exactly. You guys know what I'm talking about. You understand.
Looks like them. And this is the kind of thing that's considered acceptable for every group on the planet, again, except for white Americans, especially white Christians in America.
Yeah, white Christians in America have never moved in to places and communities and pushed out other groups of people. Ever.
Every other group can just like openly say, hey, I want to be around people who look like me and are from
the clown chakra. It's look, it's a reference to a video I made like a year ago, going over a video from the Spirit Science channel, and it's a short one, but I do recommend it. It's very funny. You can find it on my channel.
My culture, and I want institutions to be run by people from my culture. Every other group.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What?
I want to be around people who look like me. Every other group can just like openly say, hey, I want to be around people who look like me and are from my culture. And I want institutions to be run.
That's what? That isn't at all true.
By people from my culture. Every group on the planet can openly speak that way, and all of them do, all the time.
Why can't I be a white nationalist? Why can't I openly be a white nationalist? My name is Matt Walsh, and I'm very oppressed because I can't openly be a white nationalist. God damn, this stupid racist piece of shit.
We're the only ones who aren't allowed to.
Oh, by the way, we're not going to go over this entire thing, but I do want you all to know that he did release a video titled "The Great Replacement is Not Just a Conspiracy Theory, Proof for Your Liberal Friend," going over and trying to justify the Great Replacement theory, which I need to remind you all is the idea that Jews are replacing whites in America in order to weaken the country and make it susceptible and weak to manipulation and takeover. So, you know, just in case you're like, well, poor Matt Walsh, he can't openly express his views and opinions. I don't think he's actually being oppressed in any actual way.
That's been the deal. That's been the bargain for decades. And you notice the kind of circular logic that's at play here, because so they import Arabs into Michigan.
Yeah, just on a quick question. Who's they? Who's they? Who's importing Arabs into Michigan? Who's the they here? That part has been pretty vague, and I don't know. It's almost like it's left intentionally blank to invite conspiratorial speculation. Wowee. Yeah, what is free movement?
And then they tell us that, well, there's so many Arabs here, you know, but
then who tells us?
Because wait, we have a few Arabs now, but so now we need a lot more. And
who's telling you this? Like, is this like, are you starting to see the Baileys? Matt, are you starting to see the Baileys?
People are aroused. I haven't seen people so aroused in a very, very long time.
Justification for importing more is always that, well, we've already imported them. So this is...
Who's importing them, Matt? Like, this is the thing. Like, to import something or someone takes action from inside the country. Who's the enemy, Matt? Who's importing all of these dastardly evil people?
What if the great replacement was the friends we made along the way?
Say thank you for the $5 super chat, Soul Black Guy.
How it works. Like you take a community that it's almost entirely white and Christian, and then you say, hey, we need to diversify. Let's import a few Arabs.
Who's saying that? Matt, if that was happening, you would be talking about it nonstop. You'd be showing, like, the city council meeting every damn day to open your show. This is just racist fantasy.
Then once you import them, you say, hey, well, now that...
Also, again, I'm gonna like back up a little bit. When we're talking about importing people, you're talking about treating them as if they're like commodities, you know, like slaves, which isn't what's happening here, because the people who are coming of their own free will. They're not being imported to the country. Again, god damn.
We have this minority group here. They should be more supported. So let's import some more for the sake of diversity. And then once you have a critical mass,
this is not happening except in his racist fantasies. It's crazy.
You say, hey, well, there's so many of them here. They should be represented better. So let's start driving the white Christians out of positions of authority and installing them instead.
Well, just real quick,
It was me. I'm sorry. I imported the Arabs. I didn't think Matt Walsh would catch me.
We finally got them. Finner. How could you? But thank you for the $5 dono. I will say that Matt Walsh is like, well, obviously now you have to install people in positions of power for the sake of diversity. Well, you don't... like, Matt is just opposed to democracy on principle, because democracy is representative, generally speaking, in a fair democratic political system, especially ours, which is quite literally a representative democracy. Like, yeah, the local people are going to elect elected officials, and more likely than not, they're going to be representative of the people that live there, because that's how democracy works. It's not being done for diversity's sake. It's a natural byproduct of democracy.
And this continues exponentially until before long, the white Christian community has become, the formerly white Christian community has become an Arab Muslim community. That's the way it goes. And that's the process. And all the while, Arab Muslims in America are allowed to say, hey, I want to be around other Arab Muslims. I want my government to be run by people like me. This is what I want. They're allowed to say that. And if you're a white Christian, you say, well, you know what? I want people like me running the government. That is unspeakable bigotry. How dare you? So this is the double, this is the, you know, you can't, well, it's not even a double standard, actually. It's like a pretty consistent standard that is applied where they say, okay, well, here, if you're not white Christian, here's what you're allowed to say. But if you are, these are all the things you're not allowed to say. And it's a standard that's applied pretty consistently. Which is why, by the way, I have to admit, I was wrong about something. I confess that when conservatives would fret about Sharia law coming to America, I didn't really share their concerns for a lot. You know, actually, I thought it was kind of a boomer cringe thing for a long time. It's the kind of thing you see 65-year-olds posting about on Facebook.
And now Matt Walsh is getting up there in years, and you know the white's coming into the beard, and along with the white, you know, the racism is growing a little bit. So you know he needs to ally himself with the 65-year-old Facebook posters who think Sharia law is going to be coming to their local Iowa truck stop.
And yeah, because I thought, well, Sharia law is the least of our concerns, given that the leftist project is the opposite of Sharia law. I mean, it's the extreme opposite, right? They want naked cross-dressers running around. They want men in women's rooms. It's the opposite of Sharia law. The extreme opposite. But I was wrong because it is coming here through mass migration. I mean, obviously, right? It's like pretty obvious. That's how these things come here, is through mass migration. Now, are we going to have...
They come here through mass migration? Mass migration isn't a method of coming to the United States. It's a description of the size of migration movements. Like a mass migration can still be a legal way of entering a country when done through like the legal means. It doesn't... Oh man. Are they naked if they cross-dress? By definition, no. I don't think Matt Walsh understands words anymore. His racism levels have just gotten too high.
Have a Sharia law federal government anytime soon? No. But what you end up with are...
But pretty soon, the state government of Michigan will be Sharia law. Bum, bum, bum.
These communities where, again...
Hello, Mr. Airport. One mass migration ticket, please. No, it's fine. It's already been paid for by them.
You push everybody out. You import your people. And now it's, you know, now you have Pakistan right in the middle of the country. Just...
Again, my understanding is that Dearborn, Michigan is like... You know what? Actually, you know what? I don't have to speculate. Dearborn, Michigan, demographics. All right. I mean, you know, can we just take a look? What's the demographic breakdown of Dearborn, Michigan? Here we go. Let's take a look at the 2020 census, or ethnic groups, maybe. Let's see. Okay, so we have, as of 2020, a breakdown of the different ethnic groups present in Dearborn, Michigan. All right. Are you guys ready? I'm going to list them off. In 2020, 54.5% of the population reported Middle Eastern or North African ancestry. The most reported detailed ancestries were Lebanese, 20.7%. Yemeni, 13.2%. Arab, 8.6%. German, 8.2%. Irish, 7.6%. English, 6.4%. Polish, 6%. Iraqi, 4.5%. Italian, 3.7%. And African American, 2.7%. So the country he's now mentioned several times over
Hey Jack, currently catching up on past streams. Say hello to future me and wish them well, please.
Hello, future Nathan. I wish you the best, and thank you for the $20 dono from your past self. Very much appreciated. And I just have to say, none of those groups appear to be Pakistani, number one. And number two, just, you know, can we get just like a map? Just a little map here. So the closest we have is the Afghani population, which is not on this list. Damn, that's so crazy. So it's almost like Matt Walsh is so racist he couldn't even be bothered to decide which group to be racist against. It's crazy.
It's like we have Somalia right in the middle of the country. This is not assimilation. This was never supposed to be the bargain. This was not supposed to be the deal.
Yeah. How could a city in the United States be only 46% white? It's true. It's truly the death of Western civilization that one city in Michigan with a population of 109,000 would only be 45.5% white. One of the minor cities of Michigan could only be 45.5% white. You see what I'm doing here, chat? I'm playing not just one of the smallest violins. I'm playing a whole orchestra of the smallest violins. It's one of the saddest moments to ever happen to the white supremacists of this country.
But it's what has happened. And we should not feel any shame about protesting it and speaking honestly about it.
Yeah, we shouldn't feel any shame about speaking out about it or protesting against a city having the gall to have only 45.5% white people. God. Absolute clan shit. Anyway, I really wanted to bring this up because genuinely, it's just shocking to me that Matt Walsh has somehow found a way to get even more racist. Like, he's... like, at this point, he's just gone full mask off. The only thing he's missing at this point is, like, a clan hood, and I'm 90% sure he has one in his closet. You know? Like, dude... it's just you can't make the arguments that he's making without being one of the most virulent bigots to currently exist in the United States. Dude's literally carrying water for the organization that radicalized Anders Breivik Again, wanna emphasize here, a man who shot and killed and blew up almost over 70 children. It's genuinely insane that this man just just boldly posted about that. Wild stuff. You forgot the burning cross materials? I mean, his whole house is made out of wood now. You know, he's probably just like pulling the boards off the walls and going and burning stuff, you know? Anyway, yeah, Matt Walsh is kind of crashing out and just doubling, tripling, and quadrupling down on the racism these days. And yeah, I think now we've checked in with Matt Walsh enough, and we can go back to forgetting about him for another few months until I don't know, he shits himself in public while talking to a college student who's not white. Something like that. I don't know. We can only imagine the kinds of things that will make him mad. Maybe he'll be walking down the street and he'll see a bag of rice and just go like have a conniption. His eyeballs just like going bloodshot instantly with rage because he's seeing a plant not native to Tennessee. Who can say? Well, we'll find out. That being said, if you got anything out of this segment, please remember to like, comment, and subscribe. And do remember, there's a new feature on YouTube that lets you hype the video. It should be right here somewhere. Click that button to hype the video. It really is supposed to make a difference for smaller channels like mine. So like, comment, subscribe, share it around, and hit that hype button. Helps channels anywhere from 500 subscribers to 500,000 subscribers. And you know what? I haven't hit 500,000 subscribers yet, so help a girl out. Let's make this stream and make this YouTube channel one of the biggest ones out there. Let's go. And also remember to check out Imogene Olivia, gender euphoric lingerie, lingerie for trans femmes and really just anyone who wants to feel kind of classically feminine. It's designed from the ground up to fit trans feminine bodies, and also if you are a cis woman who appreciates an expanded gusset or band size and accommodating cups, you might enjoy this too. We've also tested it with cis men, and I've seen it out in the wild now, and guess what? It makes a lot of cis men look pretty goddamn cute too. So if anyone out there wants to feel classically feminine and beautiful without the need to tuck, ImogeneOlivia.com. Check it out. Gender euphoric lingerie. There we go. We did it. Segment done. Good night, Brutus Magnuson. Thank you for all of your hard modding labor. Appreciated. And get good sleep, all right? Did my Norwegian ancestors take over Minnesota for nothing? No! You're beautiful? Thank you. I'm doing my best with what I got. I'm telling you, he hasn't talked about his wife and kids all year and is looking increasingly divorced and getting increasingly bigoted. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. Matt Walsh is one of the most hateful men in the conservosphere, and he just cannot be, like, amiable. I've never seen him be anything other than just, like, a miserable, angry man. So, anyway. That racist man got attacked by triangles and zoomed away. You know, Drake Graves, maybe the them he was talking about were the triangles. Matt Walsh did say I violate my children's consent all the time. He did say that. Beep borp. Your Ascended Kitten, thank
Leveling
you for the $5
up today
dono.
at the DNA factory, so paying this forward.
Your Ascended Kitten, I have no idea what that means, but best of luck. Also, folks, if you are getting anything out of today's stream, please consider dropping those subs, donos, memberships, super chats, etc. We're getting closer to our goal. We're almost a quarter of the way there. You guys are killing it. Let's see here. Also, remember to like the stream. We got a song to tell you what to do. Go, go, go. Click a button, click a button, click a button, click the goddamn button, click a button, click a button, click a button, click the goddamn button, click a button, click a button, click a button, click the goddamn button, click a button, click a button. You make DNA? That's so cool. Click a button, click a button, click a button. Is it Dino DNA? Click a button, click a button, click a button, click the goddamn button, click a button, click a button, click a button, click the goddamn button, click a button, click a button, click a button, click the goddamn button, click button, click button, click button, click button, click button. Woo! Thank you so much for yes-anding me. Of course, Drake Graves. I just saw your comment a little bit too late. I'm sorry. New trailer? Well, hot diggity damn. I do like trailers. I'm not even gonna look at what this is called. I lied. It's called Rules of Engagement: The Gray State. Know nothing about it. Let's check it out. Oh, well, that's neat. Okay, we got some H.R. Geiger ass shit in here. Oh, shit, okay. I was very on the ball with that one. Nah. Okay, so we got... Oh, shit. Okay, so the vibes of this are really, really cool. I'm a little worried that it might be like some kind of extraction shooter type situation, but the vibes are great. I'm liking the Prey meets Alien meets Eldritch bullshit combo. I like all of this. Oh, that's fun. just really wish it wasn't like an online multiplayer thing. Yeah, this looks really fucking cool, but I want my single player games. Which is a shame, because this genuinely looks so cool. This is neat. I'm not gonna watch all the class abilities, though. Have I seen the trailer for Dispatch? I have. I've also played Dispatch, and I love it. And probably in like 2 or 3 weeks, around like winter break time, I'm gonna play it on stream, because it just looks really fun, and I would like to. If we're posting game trailers, well, I'm already a little bit interested just from this alone. War Rats. Oh, interesting. For a second, I thought this was going to be slower. This looks like slower Metal Slug, but then it's also adding tower defense, which I can get behind that. A very small moth. I'm going to be playing more tonight. Hell yeah. All right, I can kind of get behind that. Looks like Mayor Adams' rat birth control presentation. Indeed, indeed, indeed. God, I love people. You can play dress them up with the rats. I know! Isn't it lovely? All right. Folks, I've been going for almost 4 hours. I'm going to go pee and maybe poop. And when I get back, I'm going to play like maybe an hour or so of Expedition 33. So, let's go make it count. BRB. Beep boop. Hello. Oh, the name of that song is Rise by Sweet Myths. Here's a link. Check Steam. Nani? Do 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 do. Nani? Yo! Salmon Moose, thank you very, very much. Thank you. I am gonna play some Clair Obscure though. Hehe. But I am gonna definitely check this out. Even download it while we obscure. Here we go. Oh, yawn. Let's see. Do 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 do. Do 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 boom boom. I need to let you guys know that can I have had Live and Learn stuck in my head now for days because of this goddamn piano cover.
Can you feel life moving through your mind?
I've had this song stuck in my head.
Can you feel time slipping down your spine? Ooh, you're trying to ignore, but you can't help but swallow your fears and pain, and you can't help but swallow. It puts you right back where you came, living life, hanging on the edge of tomorrow, living life from the works of yesterday. Living life, if you beg or if you borrow. Living life, you ain't never find your way. You never find your way. Never find your way.
God, it's so good. Also, Salmon Moose. Let me know what you think of Pluribus. I thought it looked pretty interesting, but I haven't actually seen it yet, which is a problem when I would very much like to. Okay. Burp. Pluribus is amazing. Maybe I will do that with my partner tomorrow. Boop. Beep boop 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 boop. Beep boop boop. Can you feel life rising up inside? Getting a headache, gonna lay down and listen? Hell yeah. Great soundtrack to listen to, by the way. Pluribus is really good. It's excellent. I'll check it out. You guys can stop twisting my arm. I'll check out Pluribus. Wait a minute.
Counterpoint.
Sake Tanuki, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. What is this? Okay, Sonic Mania soundtrack does slap though. Also, Banana Brains, those pictures are adorable. Oh, come on.
Fairy tales are real.
Barely know anything.
And if we take down the papers, at least that gives future generations a chance to unravel the mystery. Shock's worn off. A bit. We can't bring anyone back. But I thought we can keep their spirit alive by pushing forward.
I really do appreciate the
And at least
upbeat
there's 3 of
music
us now.
in hard contrast to what's happening here.
The mission hasn't changed.
Tomorrow comes.
Tomorrow comes.
What blows my mind is that I have a friend who is a retired professor at MSUM and he gets 1 gig fiber for $59 a month, and you don't, despite being in the same state.
Yeah, it is kind of bullshit. Like, I live in a, like, I live in a I live in a multi-family unit, right? And so, because I live in a multi-family unit, I can't get the 1 gigabyte package, which is so utter bullshit. But that is unfortunately the case. I've talked with my ISP, and they are just silly little billies. Look at this creepy guy. What are you, buddy? Also, Sake Tanuki, thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Very much appreciate you supporting the stream. Let's see. And... okay. Can't...
Let's be honest. It's because 30 years of presidents and Congress have refused to make nationwide municipal fiber a right guaranteed by the state.
I mean, it's true, and it's really stupid and anger-inducing. There we go. Also, I think I need to change the settings so I can shift. Yeah, borderless window. Let's go. There we go. Now it's not getting so angry. Okay. If you can't even party at death's door, what are you even doing, right? Borderless is OP. I feel like Borderless would be a great name for the OP of an anime.
Did Noko tell you anything more about the village, other than red trees everywhere?
Noko's not great with specifics.
We'll just have to think like Gestrels then.
Alright, time to refresh myself and get the timings down again.
I love when we have actual cheaper public solutions available to problems, and we still choose to do the more expensive private treatment and debate solutions.
It's true. Like, we already figured out what makes all of this work, right? Why are we spending more time and effort trying to fix the problem? All right. Get dunked.
A storm is coming. Ice, shut.
Let's spill some ink.
Hell yeah! Also, Sake Tanuki, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. Getting us almost to 25%. Let's go! Oh, nice. My weapon upgraded. Also, there's no map, so I feel like I know where to go here. Like, I'm supposed to go to this red area, but I want to do a little more exploring. Like, look at this thing. It's freaky. What's this?
Oula, faut sauve Nabil.
Huh? What? Me? I'm not lost at all.
Oh, oui, là, faut se les
Though I should go back to Sestro sometime soon. Seem pretty lost to me. Yeah, I'm lost. I need to get to Sestro. Not exactly safe here. And stay at our camp. See you back at camp, and I'll call for Sestro in the meantime. What a unfussed little guy. What's this place? Eski's Nest. What's this place? Look at that thing. What are you?
Oh,
hi, little humans. You need the password to enter. Left us Golgra. I just stand here. Golgra never tells me anything. Okay.
Well, that will help.
No. I swear I can get up there. So close. Damn it. Okay, maybe not. I want the Skyrim in this game so bad.
Well, that will help.
Is the building being chained down? I genuinely don't know. The building also looks like it's made out of hands, so... You know, you never can tell. Alright, so we'll be able to fast travel there next time, so that's good. At some point, I assume we'll be able to fast travel. What's this? Okay, it's a locked door. Look at these guys. Let's fight them.
Take him down.
There we go.
Please survive.
Let's go! I'm getting better at this game! Go! Let's go! Oh, okay, that hurt a lot. That hurt a lot, actually. I forgot that these guys hit like goddamn dump trucks. I forgot about that.
We give $40 billion in Argentina to save their
Spill some
anthrax
ink.
experiment, but still have to buy their meat and can't afford snacks. Okay.
No. See, Sake Tanuki, how else will Javier Milei be able to afford the chainsaws he throws around? You just don't understand. It's a complex economic strategy designed to, you know, help capitalists.
Danger.
Shit. There we go. Oof. Oh, holy shit. That weapon just went up 3 levels?
This will be useful.
What? I'm sorry, one second. Oh my god, it's so much more powerful than the other ones. What? Alright, okay. It's fine. Also, Sake Tanuki, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. Appreciate you keeping this channel afloat. Hope you're having a good night. Playing Ghostwire Tokyo for the first time? Ooh, I've heard good things. Hope you have fun. Anything not equipped yet? I think I want to unequip Cleansing Tint. Maybe learn either Augmented Counter, 25% increased counter attack damage, which would be pretty cool. But Staggering Attack also would be really great for him. How many Pictos points do I have? 7? Alright. There we go. Cool. Well, I hope you continue to have a great time with it, Banana Brains. Husqvarna or Still? How am I meant to trust the president to trim my economy if they got a Temu chainsaw? They just gotta be real careful about it. Who's this guy? Look at this guy! Karabi! Hiya, humans. Care for a good deal? Fuck yeah, fuck yeah. A Lumiere suit? I'm a buy all of your stuff. Hell yeah. Ta-ta! Can I fight him? Won't let me fight him. Sad day. I like that this game seems to really reward exploring. Okay, and I was just over here. Oh, those guys came back. What's over here? Okay, that's not gonna come alive and attack me. Good. What's this? What's this thing? What's this? Yo, we're back on the other side. Okay, we can explore the past areas. She's saying, "What's this?" so much, so much that calling her Jack Skellington. Look, all right. Cut me a little slack, because genuinely, I feel like this game more than any other really validates the "what the hell is that" type of reaction. You know what I'm saying? Wait, I went through this area, right? So what was that other area that I came into near? There's that super dangerous spot. I'm probably not powerful enough to do the super dangerous stuff. Like, what was this place? The Flying Waters. Right? I've been here, I think. Yeah, I've been here. Okay. Okay, so what's this area then? Ooh, there's something over here though. Will I gain the I bet I'll gain the ability to like remove these blue areas of the map. Looking forward to it. I will not be contained. Okay, wait, I'm completely turned around. I have no idea how I got here. Oh no! Probably over here somewhere. Yeah, here we go. Oh, was this the dangerous cave? This is probably the dangerous cave where I got my ass handed to me. Right? Yeah. Alright. Cool. What's this? What's this? There's baguettes in the air. What's this? What's this? There's Frenchmen everywhere. Cigarettes and novelty postcards. What's this? I'm looking all around and I see sitting planning so profound, with engineering of daring do, and so many lovely things to do. What's this? Let's see. Also gonna increase my... I'm just gonna put some points into agility on everybody, because it's genuinely so important to be able to take moves. Five points. We're almost to the next level. Not yet. Okay. However... deals increasingly high fire damage to all enemies every turn until Lune receives damage. Let's go! Oh, I see. I think I'm gonna swap that out. This is good. All right. The small Borjon. Is this a boss arena? What's this? What's that thing? Brother, tall, wonder, you up so high. Something you want to see up there? Mistress, far, very far. Want to see mistress. You want to know more about your mistress? Me do not know, head fuzzy. Can only feel mistress. Need to go high. Help me grow. When me ingest, me grow. Me eat skin. Skin same kind as me extra grow. Okay, he wants to eat skin of his kind. I did find some skin of his kind. Oh, yes, this great, hungry. It's a thing, trains thing you're planning for tomorrow's stream? You'll see tomorrow. Oof, rest, digest later, come see. Alright. Am I gonna have to kill this guy too? What's this? Give me your secrets.
Expedition 53, Lilu. Dominique's other injuries are manageable, but she's been in a coma for 2 weeks with no change. Fuck. What do we do? We can't just leave her here. But what about the mission? Lance says give her 1 more week, but Dom would have wanted us to go on. She'd have yelled at us for even staying this long. It's the right choice. It is. Even if it doesn't feel like it, right? Right? Pons found a plant, tested it on some animals, says it'll be painless for Dom.
We'll be having some
He's
folks on to
preparing a
talk
tincture.
about trans folks.
It's
That's it,
fucked
Banana
up.
Brains.
Everything's fucked up. But it's what she would have wanted.
God, I just realized... Ugh, that thing's... all this water is that thing's vomit. Disgusting. Disgusting! Maybe if I rest... will that constitute coming back later? Okay, no, I have to actually come back later. What's this? Oh. Hello. Looks like you have some things for me. Oh, shit. All right. Got him! Ooh, did not got him.
Well, that will help.
Oh, look at this guy. Hello. Blawberry. Hi, humans. Care for a good deal? Absolutely. Artist hair. Artist hair. And Gobblue? Alright. And if I find an expeditioner, I'll be able to recruit or do his final purchase. I feel like I want to stick to the yellow lands first before I go farther afield. Just getting that vibe. What's this? Hidden Gestrel Arena. Hell yeah, I want to fight some Gestrels. Time to fight, you little bastards. Let's go. Hello. Top secret Gestrel Fight Club. If you're not tough, you can still run away, you cowards. Show us what you got, you weaklings. Who will fight? It's me, fucking Gustav. Oh shit. Matthew the Colossus, Bertrand Big Hands, Dominique Giant Feet, and Julian Tiny Head. I guess Matthew the Colossus. Sup, nerd? Let's see.
Let me help.
Ow. All right. Ow. God damn it. God damn it. Man, I need to press the parry button so much faster than I am right now. God damn it. I'm trying to parry so I can do my counter attacks. God damn it. There we go. Time to die. Fucker.
Ah, too late.
Last stand critical, 100% critical chance when fighting alone. Holy shit! Oh, okay. Wait a minute, I'm going to immediately equip that. Oh my god. One moment, please. Here, we're gonna... Jesus Christ. Cool. Alright, if I get 100% critical rate, like, fighting alone, this is gonna make so much of this easy. Yeah, Gustav's gonna fight. Kick your ass. Bertrand, big hands. Big hands, big muscles, can't win? Shut up. Good God. Oh shit, wait a minute. If I have 100% critical when fighting alone... Oh, that means every single one of these hits is gonna be crit. Oh God. Get fucked, dude. Yeah, I'm overcharged as fuck. Let's go. I'm gonna destroy this man.
Let me help.
That's right, I'm buffing myself, baby. And not only that, I'm marking him. Let's go! Oh, I'm buffed and overcharged to the max. How much damage is this gonna do?
For those who come on.
Get fucked, dude. Damn, son. Yeah, damn straight. Damn straight. I'm gonna beat everyone. Gain rush if fighting alone? Wait a minute. I'm sorry. I could just... Alright, we're just gonna be given... everything. Alright, yeah, no, it's fine. Accelerating last stand. Gain rush if fighting alone. Let's see here. Marking shots. Staggering attack. I want that. Cool. Alright, nerd. I'm gonna beat all your champions. Dominique Giant Feet. Let's go! Her feet are legendary. Okay, Quentin Tarantino. Oh, her feet hurt! Speed of the character by 33%? Cool. Not worth it.
Second win.
Ooh, my timing is not good. Fuck! Damn it! Oh, fuck off. Dominique Giant Feet over here. There we go. There we go. Damn it. There we go.
For those who come on.
Get wrecked, Giant Feet. Aw, damn it. She's really fast, though. Damn it. Does that mean Jack likes to be stepped on? Maybe. There we go.
Let me help.
Okay, so I buffed myself. Time to mark.
Take him down.
Now I'm overcharged. And now I can do my ultimate move. There we go. Time for you to get fucked, Dominique.
For those who come after.
Whoo! Yeah, that was good. Oh yeah, Jesse Wells' Join Ice is great. Dustin the Damned. He did a great performance on Colbert. The music does deserve an award. It's so good. It reminds me of the Core to Pirate soundtrack for Child of Light, which is high praise.
Let me help.
You know what? See you, nerd.
For those who come after.
That's right, baby! Gain 2 levels! Gain shell if fighting alone? Oh, hell yeah. We'll be fine.
Okay.
Who will fight? Me. Time to go after Julian Tinyhead. This guy looks ridiculous. Oh yeah, yeah. This guy looks ridiculous. Let's see here. So he gets 2 rounds of attacks. Cool. Okay. Just see... How strong is this guy?
For those who come after.
Okay, so 4,000 is basically nothing to this guy. Ooh, he got me. Oh, shit. Alright. Alright. Wait, well, you know, you okay. Just beating the shit out of me, huh? I'm gonna try to get better at parrying. So that I can do counterattacks. Because I think the trick to this guy is going to be countering him so that I can get damage out that way. Ouch. Fuck you. Woof. Alright. This guy... I've beaten almost everyone here. Shut your face hole. Also, I know what to do. Okay. Accelerating last stand, protecting last stand. Think I might need... Augmented counter, 25% increased. Yeah, I think this is what I need, actually. I need the augmented counter, and that way I can just beat his ass with counters.
Okay. Oh, nice.
All right. Hell yeah. Powerful, baby. Fuck. Okay, he hits so much harder. He hits so much harder without shell. Holy fuck. Alright. I might have to come back later and kill this guy. Last stand critical. Accelerating last stand. Do I need the accelerating last stand? Because if I get the protecting last stand, I can take more hits. Yeah, I think my goal here is just to go the distance, as it were. Like, my goal is to be able to survive until I can take a round to, like, heal. And keep my attack buffed.
Oh, nice.
So that I can keep on... Yeah, baby! God damn it. God damn it. Gonna give it another good try here. Jesus. Jesus. God damn. I'm really bad at countering this guy.
Ok. Ils sont? Oh, le ok.
It's the first fight where I feel like I have a winning strat. I just need to get the timing down. Maybe the trick here is just to recover. There we go. God damn it. The fucking fake out every single time I fall for it. I see the whoa and I hit too early. God damn it. I'm gonna try it again. Again, I just feel like it's so winnable. Yeah, the counters are doing great. Oh, the haymaker though.
Second win.
Get dunked! Okay. Alright.
For those who come after.
Oh. There we go. I'm doing much better than I ever have at this point. Get dunked. Not today. Oh, I guess it was today. Damn it. All right. I'm gonna use one of my healing items. Woo, baby, we're doing it. Oh, not that time, but that's fine. Fuck. I want to use my overcharge, but I feel like if I use it, it's not going to be quite enough to stun him, which is going to be a huge problem. I'm going to use another healing item. Oh god. Oh fuck. Fuck! No! Damn it.
Oh, maléfice agonite.
Okay, but I feel like that was really proof of concept of my entire strat. Ah. There we go. You know what? Fuck you.
Let me help.
Fuck. Oh. He's just so fucking devastating. And I'm doing the math in my head. So if I buff it, it seems like it does about 500 more damage if I buff. So if I'm doing 500 more damage when buffed, if he's getting like 3 attacks where I get to counter, I'm doing almost an extra counter if I'm nailing the counters. But I think I should only do it if I nailed all of the counters and don't take damage. It's just not worth it if I have the option to heal instead. Like right now, not worth it. Have the option to heal.
Second wind.
The spin, though. It's really hard to get the counter timer down. I got so overconfident when we had that great run. Go.
Let me help.
There we go. There we go. There we fucking go. Overcharged. Let's go, big boy.
For those who come after.
Oof. Oof. Alright, I did not win that time. We're gonna use an item, because it heals more. Fuck. The goddamn sucker punch. Okay. Also, healing item. There we go. There we go. You know what? We're just gonna do our overcharge.
Let me take death!
Get dunked. Yeah, baby. Ah, shit. Okay. I I'm gonna attack him. I think it will stun him. Or wait, no. I'm gonna use overcharge again, even though it's not fully charged. It will stun his ass. I thought the stun would do more. I gotta be honest. I really thought the stun was gonna do so much more. Get fucking KO'd! Hell yeah, we fucking did it. Managed to beat everyone here, well done. Hell yeah, solo fighter. 50% more damage if fighting alone. Hell yeah. Oh, okay. Why are you mocking me? I beat everyone here. So, I could fight everyone again with each of my companion characters to get them leveled as well. I'm not gonna do that right now. But that's neat. I like that I have a set of items that are going to serve me very well. Cool. Cool. Excellent. Thank you. Thank you to everyone who believed in me. Time to learn some skills. Oh shit, I have 10 points to spend. Deal very high single target damage, 6 hits. Deal high lightning damage to all enemies in 1 hit. Can break if the target is broken by the hit. Overcharge is fully charged. That is good. I'm gonna take this one. And I have 5 points available. Three points available. Hell, deals very high fire damage that applies 5 burn per hit to all enemies. Damn. Deals self-damage if failed. Oh, shit. Cool. I like the trade-off. Thanks, Finner. I believed in me, and I knew all of you believed in me, too. Fighting alone sounds like it won't do much good in normal battles, though. No, but it will help me fight all of the secret merchants. not secret merchants, but like all of those guys that like will sell items, a lot of them have secret inventories that you can only unlock by fighting them one-on-one. What's this thing? Let's fight it. Sup, nerd? Get fought! A chromatic ruler. Oh shit. There's 3 attacks? 5 attacks? My god. That was a shit ton of damage, alright.
Not leaving you behind.
This one's weak.
Not looking good.
Eyes shut. En garde.
That was really scary. I'm pretty sure that thing can kill all of us in one hit. Just judging by how strong it is.
Let's push forward.
Cool.
Spill some ink. Flames on me.
I don't think healing is actually going to help me at all here.
Let's push forward.
So,
Not looking good.
Lune, watch out!
parry it. I will try.
I'm back.
Get ready.
That did not work. Natalie loves good luck flossing.
Feel the burn.
For those who come after.
Get dunked! Ooh, look at that. We got a lot of good stuff from killing this thing. Powerful revive. One thing
Well, that will help.
that I like about this game is that it really does encourage you to fight hard enemies. You know, like I just think that's neat. Okay. We learned Last Stand critical. Powerful revive. Cool. Okay, I should go to town. I think I've done enough exploring. I'm actually going to do what they want me to do. After I kill these guys. Hello.
Forward.
Not looking good.
Ouch!
Let's push forward. Feel the burn.
Not looking good. My sword is dead.
Get dunked. Yo, let's go. Oh, I can't go in here. Guess I'll keep going around. Running and running and running, 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 running and running and running. Here we go. Game's combat is still on point. It's so good. It actually made me do parrying instead of dodging. A near impossible task.
A lot of red trees to search.
They must have some sort of track or trail leading to the village.
Wait, I hear something. It might be Nevrons. Be careful, okay?
Let's see here. Learn skills. What skills can I learn? What skills can I learn? Ooh, deal medium single target physical damage, 2 hits, consume up to 10 burn for increased damage. That sounds like a great combo with my Fire Witch. Let's go. What's this thing? Interesting.
Feel the burn.
Oh, shit. Just spat a bunch of cannonballs at me.
Feel the burn. Feel the burn.
Oh shit, I got 20% more XP for not taking any damage. Hell yeah.
Nice. This will be useful.
This game is so fucking cool. Another expedition. 33. Others have passed through here? Expeditioners, creations, gestrels. Everyone used to pass through here. Place of joy. I miss laughing with everyone. Who are you talking about? Rit, Clet. What were their names? Why do I forget? Everything is washed away.
That's a lot of dead Nevrons.
Who did?
I don't see any.
I think they mean us.
They must be gestrels. They're cute, but they're idiots.
Oh. Oh, fuck. Hey, we're not Nevrons!
God, I love how stupid they are. Oh. All right.
Feel the burn.
Sir.
Let me help.
Buff to everyone. And ooh! Not too shabby though, huh? You guys see that perfect set of dodges? And the jump counter? Let's go! I'm pretty good at this game.
Feel the burn.
Don't worry. We don't want to hurt you, Patat. Noko sent us.
Kapatate, oh, de noko te kepate? Oh, hati noko ke parka debe sakapatate.
If you guide us to your village.
Lero maricor. Okay, Lil. Pero kare mi bo sakapatat. Ni sugama bi ve virageo.
Guide us to your village and maybe he'll make you something better.
Wait, what are you...
Cheri sakakipo?
Trust me. I hate liars.
Okay, Lil. Nama vive, leko gami sakapatat. I gomi aro putu.
I love these
You're
stupid
better with
little
gestures
guys.
than humans.
They're less complicated.
pool. Also, I really like that there's no mini-map in this game. It's over here.
Nice.
Oh, shit. Hate these things.
Feel the burn. And break. Let us stain them. Feel the burn.
Let me help.
A storm is coming. Feel the burn. En garde. Take cover. A storm is coming.
Let's spill some ink. Flames. On me.
For those who come after.
There we go.
Feel the burn.
My sword is death.
A storm is coming.
We did it. I literally unlocked 2 baguettes. All right. Cool. Sometimes with this game, I just don't know. The baguette look. No, I kind of like her with the short hair. Baguette. All right.
Perfect.
Good night, banana brains.
This will be useful.
Oh, look at these guys. Oh, they're so cool looking. Oh, come on. There we go.
Gustav, don't die! Let's spill some ink.
The music is so much fun. Oh shit.
Chroma is flowing.
Blades. On me.
Trebushim. I really hope I'm not killing any of those little guys. They're good eggs.
We can use that.
Ooh, +1 AP on battle start. I'll take that. Seems great.
On me! Danger!
Nice.
Attack lifesteal. Oh shit. Hell yeah.
Interesting.
When do we get La Cigarette? I don't know. Probably pretty soon. I imagine it's like a major, I don't know, power boost. Samantha's trains. You're always so funny. I love it. Come on. God damn it. I can't hit its goddamn weak point. Whatever.
These things are fascinating.
How do they even stand? What's happening here?
Why are they so blue?
Ugh, this place is confusing.
They built it to make their village harder to find.
I'm gonna guess the road probably leads somewhere. Hey!
Zombie alerte! Ultimate weapon! Kawa umano. Bogi bogi, ultimate sakapatate. Boko boko. Odi, loku, loku.
They sound like kids.
We must be getting close to the village.
Oh shit.
What you do? Bagi bagi, ultimate creation!
Kinda looks the same as all the others.
This one's even more invincible.
Maya. Look at its equipment. That looks a lot more dangerous than the others. No, seriously.
Let's go! Okay. Come on, dude.
Coming.
I'm ready. My sword is death.
Take cover.
Fuck! Well, you know, sometimes things work out and sometimes they don't. Man, let me hit your weak point. I see it back there.
A storm is coming. Dodge this stuff. Take cover.
Cool.
Feel the burn. Finesse in place.
Ready to evade.
Fuck.
Okay.
This guy might beat me. I'm gonna do my best here.
For those who come after.
Chroma is flowing.
There we go. All right. Let's try this.
Okay.
Cool.
Chroma is flowing. Lightning strike!
Good night, Finner. I just want to get to this town. Kind of these little goofy goobers.
Chef.
Gorgla, lumma vina fajtoru, kottara chestral, kamivori, o binna. Gorgla femikola nissu, poki.
Oh, hello. What have we here?
Nice.
What have we here? Secrets.
Nice.
Stun boost, 30% increased damage on stun targets. That sounds good. What did I miss? Most things. We did 3 segments previously. One about AI, one about Matt Walsh, and another one I forget what about.
Nice.
Because I've been playing this game and I'm real tired. How you doing, Cynicism Inc.? I'm gonna camp. Maybe upgrade some stuff.
Told you Gestrels were real.
You did not.
Well, I thought it.
How did the Gestrels survive out here?
I'm not sure.
I can't wait to ask them. Kestrel.
There's a Gestrel who's gonna come, like, chill out at my camp. Where he at? Where that little guy at? Where you at, you little bastard? Oh. Are you supposed to be the one who watch over the lost Gestrel kids? Done a very poor job. Okay, I'm sorry. Yes. Well, I need your help. You've heard lost Gestrels, right? The Gestrels who disappeared after the fracture, the ones the searchers are searching for. Well, when the searchers find one, I watch over them until someone from the village comes to pick them up, but 9 of those mischievous imps ran away from me. Well, until you brought one back. Where could they be now? They could be anywhere. I really want to become a searcher. They'll never let me be one if I lose more Gestrels than I find. If you see them, tell them to come back here. They'll listen to you. They like humans. For every Gestrel you find, I will reward you with the most precious of treasures. Is this treasure gratitude? What? No. Who would trick someone like that? Good. I'll help you then. Thanks, brave people. Here, take what I already owe you. A new outfit? Hell yeah. Cool. Okay. Sorry for this creepy thing. I don't see why I shouldn't keep upgrading this. I'm just gonna. There we go. This seems really good. Cool. Oh, wait. Upgrade. trade expedition resources. Right. Any update on the e-files? Not yet. He writes about the crazy inventions the Gestrels come up with. They could learn some things from them. Hopes that one day his apprentices will read everything he wrote.
For those who come after.
All right, folks. It's time for me to hit the old dusty sleep trail. Beep borp. Oh. Folks, I'm gonna sleep now. Thanks for letting me cry a little bit about Trans Day of Remembrance. It's been a hard day. Yeah, Cliff, that was a pretty ridiculous offer. And I don't know. Alan Smith, if you're still there, you should probably stop doing stuff like that. Makes you come across as deeply weird. Solidarity with trans comrades. I will stay vigilant for my allies as always. Thank you very much, Rod Ramas. Good night, y'all. I'll be back tomorrow, and I suppose later today. Good night, everyone, and stay strong with one another. Thanks for the stream off. I really appreciate all y'all. Good night. Bye.
Can you feel life moving through your mind? Ooh, it's like it came back for more. Can you feel time slipping down your spine?